Hello, chat. Hello. Welcome to Pokemon Mystery Dungeons. Explorers of Sky. We're here again.
Yeah. How's laundry doing?
I think laundry's fine right now. They haven't really got the chance to do anything since last expedition yet.
Wrong. We have the machine washed.
At the end of the last stream, we managed to fight and defeat a projection of Groudon. Okay, Pokemon, time to get to work. Alright, what's on the agenda for today? I imagine that it's time to get back to our guild setting, Catty. Let's work hard at it. Now that's what I like to see. A lot of morning pep, impressive. Let's see you put that pep to good use today. What? You can't identify the footprint? What do you mean? I'm trying to tell you. I can't identify what I don't know. What's wrong? We have a Pokemon visitor up top whose footprint we can't identify. Diglett is an outstanding sentry, so it's rare for him to be stumped by footprints. If those two were doing sentry duty, that would be no shocker. Who are you kidding? I love Laundry's pronunciation of Callie as Cassie. She's been doing that this whole time. She doesn't know what my name is. If Diglett here never gets stumped, what about when we first arrived at the guild? You guys couldn't figure out Catty's footprint. Right, Catty? Huh? Say again. You want to meet our guildmaster? Your name is Dusknoir? Oh, please just wait a moment. Dusknoir? The world-famous Dusknoir? I've never heard of them. Thank you for visiting. What an honor. No. Think nothing of it. The honor is all mine. There's no greater pleasure than visiting Wigglytuff's guild. It's famous.
It's famous?
Tell me, Loudred. What do you want? Who's that visitor? What?
Kill you.
You haven't heard of Dusknoir? The famous explorer? Well, maybe. Okay, I admit it, I haven't. That's not surprising, really. He's a new arrival on the scene. He came out of nowhere, like a comet. He became famous almost overnight. Some like to call him Expedition 33. They say his talents as an explorer are super exceptional, and he won Best Indie Game, and Best Art Direction, and like 9 others. So Expedition 33 is really so great? Yeah! Here's more good stuff that I heard. He does things unlike anyone else. First, he doesn't work in a team. Yes. Look, I don't give a crap about the Game Awards. I just think it's really fucking funny, the outcry that's going on over Expedition 33 winning 11 awards. And just the concept of a single game winning 11 awards is exceptionally fucking funny to me.
Wow, they can do everything.
First, he doesn't work in a team. He does all his exploring solo. Alone? That's right. He's got to be pretty sure about his skills to do that. But what's even more incredible? His wealth of knowledge. It seems like there's nothing in the world he doesn't know. That's how much he knows. Oh, wow. So he's really that knowledgeable? So the rumor goes. But he's used his knowledge to succeed on many explorations so far. So many Pokemon revered Dusknoir for his achievements. That's how I know the claims about his mighty knowledge must be true. Does Dusknoir visit here often? No, this is his first time. That's why Diglett couldn't recognize him. I think Diglett couldn't recognize him because he doesn't have a footprint.
No,
I think the guildmaster just met him for the first time too. Pardon? Then why is he being that friendly? Well, that's just how our guildmaster is. Even if it's the first time he meets someone. I see. Well, that must have been quite a disappointment for your guild. Yes, that expedition was a waste of time. Didn't learn a thing about anything. I had heard that Wigglytuff's guild was mounting an expedition to find Fogbound Lake. I came here hoping to hear about your latest triumph. Sorry, we didn't learn anything. Not at all, it's no trouble to me. This gave me an opportunity to visit you. I plan to stay in Treasure Town for a short while. May I visit with you occasionally during my stay? Your guild constantly receives the latest news. Good information would be a big help on my explorations. No problem. Other exploration teams visit us all the time. You're always welcome here. Everyone! This is Dusknoir. He's going to stay in Treasure Town for a while. Mind yourself around him. Dusknoir is very famous and quite knowledgeable. So I bet everyone would like to try to get advice from him. But let's not overdo it. We don't want to be a nuisance. Now everyone, our guest might be famous, but don't embarrass us by asking him for autographs. Oh no, if it's autographs you want, I'm sure that I can oblige. But information? I'm afraid you flatter me. I have very little information. However, I would be delighted if I may be of service to you. If there is anything you wish to ask of me, please don't hesitate. Yep, it's a great honor. Oh, I'm so very glad to have met you. Come now, everyone. You're dismissed. I think I'll go for a stroll in Treasure Town. Please do feel free to approach me with anything. Good day.
I won't.
Oh, you two. I started saying earlier about your assignment for today. Today I want you to read over the job bulletin board and the outlaw notice board. And take some of the listed jobs, that'll do. Okay. Alright. Can I get Loper back? You're off break now, Loper. Alrighty.
Boy.
Oh, hi guys. It is rare to come by news on Zero Isle, right, boss?
Then we failed to find clues here too. Hey, you two, do you have any news on Zero Isle?
Zero Isle?
Yeah, rumor has it that the greatest treasures are there. But the treasures aren't the most fascinating thing about that place. When you go in the dungeon, everyone is temporarily dropped to level 1, and their abilities are zeroed out. From what we've heard, you can't even take in items. Basically, you walk in alone as if you're a rank amateur again. No exploration teams made it to the end yet. They're calling it the ultimate dungeon for good reason.
Trapion!
You talk too much. I'm sorry, my Lady Weavile.
Hey, what's here?
Not a Drench. Drench Bluff really does sound like a Pikmin 2 cave name. Keep thinking I'm gonna go in there and get jumped by, like, all kinds of monstrosities beyond comprehension.
Which Pokemon would the water wraith have?
Revivirm. Have you seen my bio? My, banner, even?
Yeah.
He'd have Revivirm. Alright, what's my storage looking like? I have 2,000 in savings, at least. Everything else was lost to Groudon. He mugged me.
The real monstrosities are the friends we made along the way. Sure. I don't even need to store that. I just don't want it.
Real monstrosity is the pants we shit on Christmas Day.
$1.
You? La, la, la. Put this here.
I can store the other energy ball, yeah. It's very... What's in my storage? Rest. Sleep seed. A ton of bands. The boxes. Actually, it's Pokey Yen. Oh wait, Zinc's pretty good.
We're actually shaking about. Who's your favourite? Pokey Yen.
How about I can press L to select multiple items? Oh yeah, I also can't use the Zinc unless I'm in a dungeon. Hi Zatu. This is Zatu Appraisal. My service costs 150. Appraise.
Okay, that'll be 150 more.
And so, it is revealed. Within the box was a box of air. A box of air?
Riolu tail. What happened?
Within the box was a heal seed.
Okay, that's a bit more normal.
The hell is a Riolu tail? Riolu specific item. Huh. Item for Riolu. Slightly boosts defense.
Oh. Not that bad, I guess.
I'm not Riolu.
Then use a fucking Eviolite.
There you go. Where's this box? In the box was a Venus Fang? Venusaur specific item.
Let's see.
Venus Fang.
So you can get very mon-specific items from this guy.
Ah. Right, so we're heading to Drenched Bluff. And now that Numel is back with us, I need to get Magnitude off of him. Who are you? Go away. Numel can no longer use Magnitude, I think. I reckon. I have no real look at the swap shop. Oh, right. Swap shop. True.
What do you even do at the swap shop?
You swap items out. And I guess the Riolu tell us that you could swap.
Wow.
Destination floor. Apple.
How many apples?
Thank you. Box. What? Whoa, 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 whoa! It's a monster house? Yo. There's just a bunch of babies left. Do you remember when I said it might be worth carrying items that affect the whole room? I guess it's for situations like this. Solinian can't talk just now. Oh shit, there's more guys. The Leap wants to join my team? I'd trade you some of my orbs, but the services no longer exist. It's fine, I'm doing good right now. It's only the Drench Bluff, I'm probably not dying down here. Oh, well done. Cherubi. It is such a shame that all of the DS Wi-Fi services are gone, because those were, like, the 3DS services were, like, some of the last free Nintendo Wi-Fis to exist. It truly is the end of an era. Hi, Gastrodon. Thank you. I was gonna say I'll just teleport to your location, use trade by proximity. We are playing on a real and legitimate DS. That's what is happening here. We brought Gloom in for arrest. I don't know what this guy did, but he's gone now. Bye, Gloom. Thank you. I love you, Gastrodon. Another Butterfree? I already have a Butterfree, pal. You're not my friend. We had to give up. Technically, you can stream from a DS to a PC. Yeah, that's what's going on, yeah. Oh no, in the back. It's Chief. We really put in our place on that last expedition.
Wiggly so fractals. And I'm not about to let it go. So humiliating. I need payback. One way or another.
Hello, Xenon.
To be brutally honest, we don't stand a chance against Wigglytuff. Ugh, I'm so furious, it's burning me up. There's got to be some way we can get back at him.
I'd settle for picking on wimps. Oh, hey! Instead of Wigglytuff, how about we take revenge on the wimps in that Team Dry Clean?
Great idea. And we know that Team Dry Clean is wimpy. Time to do some plotting, boys.
I thought we were through with these guys. Their gluttony sickens me. That's what Pokemon do. They eat berries. And they do it lots. Hello, Nayef, welcome. Before you get to work today, I'd like you to run an errand. An errand? Yes, an errand. Go to Kecleon Market. Ask the owners if they plan to stock perfect apples. You want us to ask if they'll stock perfect apples? At Kecleon Market? We should find out if they plan to sell perfect apples? Correct. That is, in fact, what I said. The guild storage holds many perfect apples. Or at least it can. But the guildmaster raids the storage when we're not looking and uses up our supply. And you know what happens if the guildmaster is deprived of his perfect apples. But having to search for a fresh load of them is always a chore. Sending an exploration to the apple woods when the supply runs out is just too much work. So, if Kekleon Market decided stocking perfect apples, we could go buy them. Precisely. I gotcha. I will go visit the Kekleon Market. Great, way to take charge. Hey, you're using a female avatar? This is true, this is because I am female. I can't wait for you to see the extensive post-game. Oh Jesus, even the post-game, like, is extensive? Hey! Isn't that... Hello there. You're from the guild, if I'm not mistaken. I guess. What's it likely? We work at the guild. Pleased to meet you. So, what are you doing in town, Dusknoir, sir? Some shopping? No, simply enjoying a chat. I hailed him down. The great Dusknoir is so very famous. We started a conversation. And what a surprising talk. The great Dusknoir is so worldly and wise. I'm thoroughly impressed. Well, it certainly sounds like the rumors are true. Dusknoir, sir, you really must be as knowledgeable as I say. May I ask, Laundry, what I can do for you? Have you come to shop? Oh yes, fine merchandise, fine wares. Sorry, no. Be care to ask you something today, not shop. You'll see. I see. Perfect apples. I'm sorry to disappoint you. We have no plans to stock perfect apples. Oh, okay. So bad. Chatot will be disappointed when he hears this. Azuriel, hurry! Wait for me! The Maryland Azuriel brothers. Well, hello to you both. Oh, hi, Kekleon brothers. Oh, and Team Dry Clean, too. What's up? What's the big rush? You know how we've been looking for our lost item? Lost item? Do you mean the same one you were looking for before? Yes, an item called Water Float. A water float? Now that is quite the precious item. Yes, that's why we've been looking hard for it a long time. And then, someone said they saw a water float on the beach today. We're rushing to the beach now. Juicy tidbit. Whoa, could be useful for our plan. We'll bring the chief of the speed and get the jump on them. That's super! It's great that it's finally turned up. Yes. Yep. Come on, Azuriel, let's go quick. Yep. The creature. I was wondering how those little brothers were doing with that item search. Good for them. Looks like they found it. I'd never heard of a water float. What purpose does it serve? A water float is an item specifically for Azuriel. It can be obtained only by trading precious treasures again and again. As such, it is said to be an exceedingly rare item. Ah, is that so? Our line of work is buying and selling, but we have never heard of it. It must be exceedingly rare. To sell such a rare item, I'm afraid such a day will never come. To sell? Oh, no, I just remembered. You have to report back to Shattered about the perfect apples. Hurry, back to the guild! Turns out there's no special dialogue for this section if you have a water float. Oh, I'd give them a water float any day. What? They have no plans to stock perfect apples? Who is Bunny Girl Ashley? Why are they playing Help Wanted 2? I need to unfriend a shit ton of people on Steam. I don't even know where they came from.
Immediate call out on stream, nice.
Sorry. Well, half the time the notifications pick up on stream. Ah, what am I supposed to do now?
We could go get some perfect apples for you at Applewoods. What? You're joking! You've previously gone to Applewoods. You failed utterly. I just can't take that. I just can't go through all that again. I'm sorry. You two were outstanding on your recent expedition. I recognize everything that you've done for us, but the incident... the Guildmaster and the perfect apples... it was a slightly traumatic incident for me. I suppose I'll have to find the perfect apples myself. You two should just look over the job bulletin board and the outlaw notice board as usual. Okay. I need bodyguards. S? Jesus.
Why do you need bodyguards in Fangorn Forest?
SMH Callie, of course you have blue hair and no perfect apples! You need perfect apples now! Get me more perfect apples now! Volatile Sphere. Alright, let's try Applewoods. Hopefully this doesn't go poorly. I sent that message just as you said the phrase. We have the same type of rod. Applewoods is the destination. There we go. Have one of your team members return to make room for your client's feel. Fine. He'll be alright, Solanine. Let's just make sure that magnitude is still set as off.
Oh.
Yes. Good. Say the line, Akizet. I love Akizet. I used my shiny Numel named Akizet in the Legend ZA DLC.
What did you say?
I said I used my shiny Numel named Akizet in the Legend ZA DLC. Mega Dimension.
What did you... Yeah, I got it that time.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Sphere, watch yourself. These guys can be assholes. You don't want to fight those guys, Feel. Stick with us. Trust us with your safety. Bye, Oddish. Oh my god, Sphere actually rolls around in its walking animation. I think Laundry just, like, sniped somebody that wasn't even on the screen. Who are you? Hi, go away. You're not part of the team. Caterpie gets sent to the Shadow Realm. I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm. No. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Gummy. Oh, hi, Paris.
Hello. Fuck.
Oddish. Alright, nobody's here to greet us this time. There's someone coming up behind us. Oh, it's just Burmy. The blue gummy. I'll eat the blue gummy. PP saver. Ooh.
That's what they called me.
This Pokemon will occasionally use a move while consuming power points. Let's go! That's sick. Oh no. Help! It begins! You need to die now. Phew. Check the M's. I think we're fine right now. Game Awards is alright for me. I think the Game Awards are so funny because they're never good any year, but people still tune into them. Caterpie wants to join your team. Alright. We have a Butterfree, but I mean, I'll take this guy. What do you want to be called? What's your name? I know your name. You're... Gunshot. I love hearing about Game Awards as someone who has never seen the Game Awards. You're missing, like, nothing. I don't watch them. I just see the outcry after the fact every single time. Without fail. This time around, like, one game won 11 different awards, and people are very, very upset because it was not Silk Song. Yellow gummy.
What's your favourite colour of gummy?
I actually haven't found my favourite gummy yet. Oh.
What do you mean?
I mean Evie's favourite. Oh wait, Beautifly's my friend. I gotta stop doing that, man. I gotta pay more attention. I'm so sorry, Beautifly. No, I don't want to leave the dungeon. Thank goodness for PP Saver. Pink gummy. Poison Pokemon favor the pink gummy. We know that because of Solanine. I'll save it for her. Oh, there's another one. You've reached destination. Spheal seems happy. Thank you. Alright, bye, Spheal.
Is Eevee's favourite gonna be white?
I don't know. I could make a guess that the yellow one is favored by electric types. Yes. I don't have any of those. Combi. Pink and yellow rod. No!
Evil.
Oh, we're all fucked up and paralyzed now. Ooh, that's bad. Hey, you stay out the way, I'll deal with this. I've got a Pecha Berry on me, don't I? Yeah. There you go, Laundry. Ow. Ah, I'm a little lost. I don't watch either, but I feel like the streamer awards are worse than the game awards. Colby wants to join us. Why'd be... Well done, Lopa. Where are you going, Laundry? Go away, Combi. Laundry leveled up by running away. Pokemon Special Dry Clean Edition. Laundry, I don't know what you're doing. I gotta find the exit. Get Laundry back here now. Pecha Berry. Get me more laundry now! Spiel, what have you done? I was just helping you. What in the world happened between then and now? The weather has become like hail. That is really bad. Ooh, that's for Numel. Hungry. Feel pissed off Attica in the time that it took for me to leave them and then reach this floor. Spiel somehow found Attica and pissed her off. Why'd no one tell me Attica was around? Why don't you learn the skill Bodyguard?
Reddit will learn the skill sense of the word French.
Wanna elaborate that? If a team member Nexus Pokemon is in trouble, the Pokemon will step in to take attacks. Oh, okay. That's fair enough, because you can heal. Thanks, Combi. Holy shit, ouch. I just got the shit kicked out of me for that. What's so different about that Gombi compared to all the others? I at least get to keep the guys I saved, right? Hold on, everyone. Before we start dinner, there's something I must share with you. Hey. Come on, out with it. Let us eat already. Quiet, please. Now, we just received word of this. Another time gear was stolen. What? Another time gear? Another one got stolen? Is it maybe the one in Fogbound Lake? No, it wasn't. The stolen time gear was not from Fogbound Lake. It's apparently from elsewhere. But that's the second time gear to be stolen. It would be extremely bad if a third were to be taken. Now, rest assured that I have full confidence in you all, but I must make one thing very clear. You must never tell anyone what you witnessed during our expedition. Understood? Of course! I won't have a big mouth. I'll never forget the promise we made to Yuxi. Okay. Quiet, everyone! Sorry to keep you waiting. Without further ado, on your marks, get set. Ciao! No one told you about Attica's around because you abandoned your jobs to try and date her? Dating her is my job. My real job.
Just before dinner, Sheldon said another time gear was stolen. That's two now. I can't imagine who'd be stealing some. Why would anyone want the time gears anyway? I just can't figure it out.
I don't know either. But when I was at Fogbound Lake and saw a time gear for the first time... When I saw the time gear, why did my heart start pounding so wildly? I must be reading too much into this. My pulse raced when I saw the time gear, and the time gear's being stolen. No, there's no connection at all.
You know, when I think about it, Caddy, I get this feeling that our expedition to Fogbound Lake took place a long time ago. Wasn't the view fantastic? It was like being in a dream. I wonder how Yuxi's doing. I wonder if he's well.
I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have trusted them. Soon after they left, another Pokemon would come. But this one... It stole the time gear! I should have done it. I should have taken their memories when I had the chance. I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but you're wrong. No one led me here. No one told me about this place. I've known about the presence of a time gear here for a long time. I have no quarrel with you, but I'm taking it with me. The third time gear! Up and at 'em! It's morning! I have a Halloween avatar. Do you have a Christmas time avatar? I don't right now. I have a Halloween avatar because I have a character that just so happens to really like Halloween.
It's the best, Caddy, just like they always do.
What? What's going on? Okay, got it. Hold on. You two, Team Dry Clean.
Huh? Pardon me? What's up?
You've got yourself some visitors.
Visitors?
They're waiting at the guild entrance. Go see them.
I wonder who it is.
I still think it's very funny that your Halloween avatar looks less Halloween than your main avatar. Ah. Debatable. She literally has a little pumpkin on her glasses.
Laundry and Kelly, hi there. Oh, hi, it's you little guys. Have you heard we have visitors? Is you maybe those visitors?
Yep. We wanted to ask Team Dry Clean for help.
Help?
Yep.
We need your help finding a water float. A water float? Isn't that what you were looking for earlier? A water float?
Yep, someone said one was lying on the beach. We went there looking for it. We didn't find it. Instead, this is what we found.
A scrap of paper? There's writing on it.
Laundry read the message on the scrap of Dear Pesky Plumbers.
Let's see, what does it say?
The Koopelings and I.
The water float from the beach is now in our possession. Just try to take it from us. We'll wait in the deepest part of Out Plains.
I dare you to find her.
But knowing how weak and puny you are, I bet you can't even reach us. Cha-ha-ha! Can't handle it? Go fight your big shot friends. Cha-ha-ha! Hey, it's a note, it's a ransom note, isn't it?
Good afternoon.
You little guys, please don't even think about going. It's probably a trap.
But the water float's very important to us. We really want to get it back. But I can't take Azuriel to a dangerous place. I said I would go too. It's too much for you. I don't want you getting into any scary scrapes. I went to Ant Plains by myself, but many electric-type Pokemon live there. I'm no match for them. I tried going many times, but I got knocked out right away. I just can't stand how weak I am.
No problem. I know what to do. We'll go get the water float back for you.
Really? You will?
Yep. So no more tears.
Okay. She was in tears. Well, sorry to bother you about this. Thank you.
You should see our faces. All that crying and laughing. Come on. Don't worry though. We'll get it back for you, we promise. Let's go, Caddy. Let's get to Ant Plains.
Alright, sounds good to me. I want Solanine back, though. I've got, like, a... Oh no, how many of the gummies did I lose? All but one of them. Oh. Well, then I have one thing to feed Solanine. Damn it. Oh well. Oh, right. Comby's on my team.
So, how's the stream gone so far?
Good.
That's good. Sorry I missed the start of it, by the way. I was a bit busy. I went back to school.
I'd be say farewell. For now. Solanine, you join. Now we can go to Ant Plains.
Laundry, Solanine. Who else do you have?
Laundry, Solanine, and Loper.
Please help us, Team Dry Clean.
No worries. Big Shot, they're Big Shot friends. They're Big Shot friends. We'll go to Amp Plains. Yo! It's like Bomberman. Sounds like Bomberman.
This must be the end of the Amp Plains. I can't imagine what sort of creeps would do something like this. But this music, though. I mean, friendly little kids like those brothers really stinks. Let's make sure we get the water flood back, Cutty.
Holy shit. Holy shit, this song! What's going on? Elekid. Hey. Ow. How do I do that with my quick attack? I want that box. I want that box. Oh, hooray. Here, take this, Holonine. I've got all the boxes on me still. Oops. You know what I always say about this game's music? Yeah, but this song is crazy. Dude. What moves do I got? Mainly quick attack and tackle are the ones that I can attack with. Gold gummy, give that back. I'm gonna get in a scuffle with Plusle. I want that gummy.
Scuffle with Plusle.
You're the thief, aren't you? Yeah. Psychic Pokemon like it most. I'll take it because I'm the brains of this whole operation. Ow! Bitch. Ooh. Can I dish out 100 damage more often, please? Oh, we were talking about the Game Awards earlier, because I genuinely find it so fucking funny. Oh.
Possibly the only one of us out of our group who is happy after those Game Awards.
Well, yeah, but was it because of the awards or because of the announcements?
Yeah, it's because they announced Total War, Warhammer, Ace Combat 8, a new Street Fighter movie, and a new Star Wars Old Republic game. Yeah, not because of anything but won or lost.
Interesting, because anyone I've been seeing talking about the announcements during the show all said that it's all the exact same realistic type of games. And it's boring and...
They announced fucking Star Wars and a new Total War game.
Giraffe rig. Oh, yo.
Oh, so you don't...
Focus
Oh, so
energy.
you don't get to fucking complain about a new Ace Combat. It's been like, what? A decade since the last one?
I don't think the people that are complaining
And it was a
care
decade
about
more
Ace
before
Combat.
that. This is on another fucking Call of Duty or Battlefront type bullshit.
No, the main complaint was that one game won 11 awards.
Fucking
Which
Claire Obscura,
I
yeah.
just think that is so hilarious. On both ends, it's hilarious. So I'm perfectly okay with that outcome.
I think it deserved most of those awards.
The main one I've seen people object is art direction, because it's realistic Unreal Engine game. Which people...
That doesn't...
If there's anything I've learned, people do not like that, I guess.
People mistake a game looking realistic for a game lacking art direction, and those people are fucking morons.
But it's not necessarily lacking art direction, it's the best out of the choices.
It is, it's a beautiful looking game.
I don't know, because I don't even know half the options. I'm just pretty sure Silksong was one of them, and I don't know much about Silksong either, but that's the one people are saying should have won.
It's probably between Claire Obscure and Silksong for a lot of characters.
Yeah.
They both... It's tough to say which one deserves best art direction, because they both have really good art direction, so...
Yeah.
Just that the art goes in a different direction.
Player's Choice was won by another gacha game. Which apparently is a thing that happens every year, but I don't know because I never pay attention. I just look at the outcry afterwards.
Player's Choice is based on what players vote for. If you wanted Silksong to win Player's Choice, you should have voted for it more. Skill issue.
It's difficult to argue against the Player's Choice thing because you can't exactly rig that. Well, I mean, you can provide incentive as to why you're the game that should be voted for through, like, in-game rewards if you win. Which is apparently a thing. But, like, it's ultimately the Player's Choice Award.
Thing is, I think every game fucking gives you rewards if it wins. If Silksong won Player's Choice, do people think it wouldn't get like an update to celebrate?
I don't know, it might not. Team Cherry didn't even show up to the venue, which apparently Jeff was really upset about, because he made a slight to them.
Jeff who?
Jeff Keighley, the guy who does the Game Awards.
Ah.
I love sheep. I'm a sheep girl and a shepherd. Sheep girl are so based. I love sheep girls and I love sheep too. Sheep are cute.
I love sheep.
I love sheep, Charlie. I love sheep. I'm being chased down by a sheep right now. Soline's getting jumped. Soline, you can stop missing now. She's dead. Oh well.
They could have announced like, I don't fucking know. They could have announced Hollow Knight 3 and people would still complain about the announcements.
Honestly. Well, the main thing people were complaining about with the announcements as well was that Half-Life 3 wasn't one of them, so...
Half-Life 3 is not going to be announced at the fucking Game Awards.
Half-Life 3 is not going to be announced, period.
Half the games that were premiered there aren't even fucking like realistic slop.
Can you fill me in on why people suddenly think that Half-Life 3 is going to be happening again?
Apparently a lot of Valve employees have been playing Half-Life 2. Like...
Okay.
Wait, no, like, these are Valve employees, but have never fucking touched Half-Life 2, basically. And
What's going on
all of
here?
a sudden, a load of them are just playing tons of Half-Life 2.
Yeah, no, I don't think that means anything. That is such a baseless thing to go off of.
I mean, apparently there's a source in Valve that says, yeah, it's happening. But I'm not sure how much it was about.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, we must be getting closer to the deepest part, Caddy. I don't know what to expect, so we'd better go on really carefully.
This year I gotta have some lamb burgers from Lambs I Raised. It was quite surreal. Jeez. Were they good? Half-Life 3 and Hollow Knight 3 tomorrow. And management wanted tomorrow. Meanwhile, back at Treasure Town. Ah, I see. That's what happened to your water float. What a mean thing to do. So Kelly's team is on the way there right now, yes? Yep. They said they would go get it for us. Good for you. You can rest easy knowing Team Dry Clean is on the case. Yes, that's true. They once saved Azurill too. We're so grateful for their help. Good day to you all. Is something the matter? Hello, Dusknoir, sir. We're talking about Maryl's lost item. Do you remember? We discussed that very same thing here not long ago. Of course. I believe you're referring to the water float. I seem to recall you'd heard that it was on the beach. Exactly, exactly. But now there is more to the story. Kecleon explained to Dusknoir what had taken place. I see. That is terrible indeed. It's hard to imagine why anyone would do something so wretched. It must take some pathetic thugs to stoop so low. I just couldn't agree more. To be so mean-spirited to children, and to children so young as these brothers. It's utterly unforgivable. One more thing. Where's Team Dry Clean gone? They went to Amp Plains. Pardon? Did you say Amp Plains? But in Amp Plains, at this time of year, it's the season for... No, this is ruinous. Team Dry Clean is in grave danger. What? I must leave for Amp Plains immediately. Wait! The burgers were wonderful? Oh, well, that's good to hear. Yo, the music is still banging. Hi, Yanmega. You're like one of the most robbed Pokemon of all time, but you're not high on the list at the minute. Yanmega's only robbed because it was robbed of the dragon typing. There are worse off Pokemon. There are worse off Pokemon. Oh, Taurus. Hey, dude. Poor guy really fell off after Gen 1, but I love Taurus. So I finished a lot of stuff in Mega Dimension that isn't the side stuff. I'm honestly pretty mixed on it. I didn't enjoy Mega Dimension as much as the base game. I think the gameplay loop of Mega Dimension is generally not as good. Also, it's tedious as fuck.
No, I found it rather smooth.
They don't want you to beat that thing in one sitting, but I did it anyway. It's a monster house! Oh my fucking god. Help. You guys, get out! Where are they all gonna end up? Where are they all going? Who knows? Not here, though they're out of here. And that's all that matters to me. Yeah, that could have been dicey. Dodrio. Oh, Solonine's not with us. Alright, they died earlier, didn't they? Shame. They've made their way back. Yes, your orbs. The teleport orb is really funny. I like that one. What are we learning now, Laundry? Natural gift? I don't think we need that.
I can tough it out.
My walk speed is still set to slow. Ah! I'm fine with it. Oof. Box. Sinister box. What's in the box? I love the synth. Level 24. You've got a lot of catching up to do. Loper and Solanine really have to catch up after the whole Groudon incident that they weren't invited for.
You know what pisses me off even more about the people complaining about the Game Awards announcements, actually?
Hmm? Hey, Taurus.
By complaining about the amount of, like, realistic slop, they are the problem. Because they are ignoring all the other good shit that was announced
Silver Gummy. Is that for steel
in
types?
favour of focusing on the realistic stuff. And, like, if you do that, you are the problem.
It is, kind of sad. But that is what Twitter is. That is just what Twitter is. It is just like a pool of constant negativity and nothing else.
Yeah. My timeline's mainly been people hype as fuck for the new Ace Combat or new Star Wars, so I'm happy.
No, my timeline was completely overtaken. It sucks because I got a week full of people doing nothing but shit-talking the FNAF 2 movie. Now, it's people doing nothing but shit-talking the Game Awards, and I just can't get a break. Also, Chikorita can recover from status problems faster now. Let's go. I just found stairs. Secret Bazaar. Hey again, guys. I love you. I'd like some PP back. Thank you, Ma'am Junior.
Literally, the badge is a thing that was announced. People seem divided on that one.
I think, like, are we at least all in agreement, at least, that the Streamer Awards are, like, way worse than the Game Awards?
Dude, I've seen a lot of negativity surrounding that actually because of the best VTuber category.
That in particular is, like, the worst fucking bit of those this year.
Look, dude doesn't call himself a VTuber, he's actively, like, hating VTubers. People say it's just a joke, it's not. Watch his shit for 5 fucking seconds. He can't go more than a minute without dropping a fucking slur in his stream.
It's
Oh,
amazing.
and you know, all the harassment going towards VTubers
Look,
from fucking his fans.
Cheerleader. Loper has become a cheerleader. What does this mean? They cheer on nearby team members, boosting their attack and special attack. Loper, you're about to become goated. Type music sounds different in my copy. I got a personalized Amp Planes. Ampharos! Oh Christ, that's a fully evolved dude over there. Never mind, I took it out in one blow. That's a good thing the Dodrio just start running from us. I'd rather not have Laundry get into a fight with one of them. Pure Seed. I don't know what that one does. Maybe it's because I'm hearing it through a speaker. I don't know, songs can sound different depending on what you're listening to them through. It's really interesting. And also something I notice a lot as an avid music listen-to-er. Faux Hold Orb. Petrifies all enemies. What's a Pure Seed? Warps Pokemon to the stairway. No shit.
I have only 2 hopes for the new Ace Combat. Right? 2 things that if they do, I will buy the game, like, for every console I own. And I will pre-order, and I will buy, like, collector's editions.
That's
And
amazing
also
for you. You don't buy games.
I don't normally buy... Well, no, I buy games. But I don't normally buy multiple games across multiple consoles. I don't normally pre-order. I don't normally buy collector's editions.
The clearing.
Currently, the only game I own on 2 different consoles is Ace Combat 7.
I used the
I own it on
POC'd
PC
once.
and I own it on Switch.
I used the POC'd once to steal from a Kecleon shop without consequences. They don't chase you through floors. I guess that's a Spelunky in me talking.
Oh, what an intimidating place. Ah!
I forgot Numel was there because he was hiding behind the text box. I thought he just appeared with a lightning strike.
How frightening. It seems like lightning could strike here any time. We should get away from a place as scary as fast as... Huh? Over there! Could that be the water flow, Caddy? Let's get a closer look. Oh,
Why did you come here? This is our territory.
is there someone here? Let's hide, Caddy.
So you're going to hide like that? That's kind of cute. Alright. We'd actually be grateful if you kept doing that. We'll sneak quietly to get as close as we can. Alright. Let's take them out.
Oh, this is not good. We'll surely be defeated if we stay here. Who are you? Show yourself.
My name is Manectric. I'm the leader of these Electrites.
Whoa!
Now prepare to fight. I was expecting Team Skull. Who are you people? The dialogue here is different. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, it's not looking good for Loper.
But no, my one requirement is this, right? Keep the protagonist fucking silent. I beg.
Have they gone off? Have they strayed away from that before?
I am pretty sure there's like 1 or 2 fucking games where they did, and I hated them both.
I'm so sorry, Loper. Right, it's okay. We can handle this, though.
Like, I'm pretty sure it was the Assault Rising, the Ace Combat Assault Rising, like, sub-series that had a spoken, like that had a protagonist that speaks. And I fucking hated it.
I've got a fake Oranberry on me. That's bad.
5, I think, did it the right way, because you could just answer yes or no to shit, and that was good.
We got them all. That was almost scary. This wasn't in time? Ugh! You dare!
Oh, wait just a second. You honestly didn't come here to make claims on your territory.
Enough! Take this!
Ah!
Stop. Stop this instant. Their words are sincere. They trespass, but they don't intend to make claims on your territory. In Time of Darkness, it's Luxray and the Luxio clan. What am Manectric doing here?
Dusknoir!
You. Who are you? I am the explorer Dusknoir. Manectric, you have every right to be angry, especially in light of what your tribe has suffered on these grounds. Your hostility towards any that trespass here is natural. This place is your haven, a place where you find solace. I understand that completely. On behalf of these unwitting trespassers, I offer the sincerest apology. They entered here unbidden, but did so without malice. They mean no harm. We will leave you in peace as soon as our errand is complete. Please believe me. Manectric. You seem to know much about us, Dusknoir. You make the claim, but they mean no harm. So be it. I choose to believe your words, Dusknoir. I will allow you some time. I expect you to be gone by our return. Come.
Thank you, Dusknoir, sir. You saved us. But who were they?
A group of Manectric and Electric. They're a nomadic tribe that always stays on the move. They roam in constant search of places that are hospitable to them. And Ant Plains is often lashed by thunderstorms this time of year. They find it to their liking, so they dwell in Ant Plains this time of year. But tragically, they were once attacked by enemies here without warning. And I understand that they have suffered terrible injuries. Ever since, Manectric groups has been very sensitive about trespassers here. So if anyone trespassed upon these grounds, well, they would strike first for fear of being stricken. Somehow at some point, that became a law in the Manectric's group.
Oh, I get it now. That's why they wanted to fight us. No wonder they refused to hear our arguments. Oh, I forgot something. I thought I saw the water float over there. It's here, this is it. Just what, is this?
There's no mistaking it. Without a doubt, this is a water float.
Really? We did it! Has to tell the idol to babble of his little brother right away. I don't get it though. How did this water float end up here?
I would imagine that it was put there deliberately. Whoever did this knew that you would eventually get to this spot. The fact that Manectric protects its territory is well known. Someone expected a confrontation between you and Manectric. You were set up. Wasn't that your intention, you sneaking scoundrels?
Pardon?
It's about time that you came out of hiding and showed yourselves. So you knew all along. No point in hiding then.
Hey, it's you thugs! So you guys did it, but why?
We were gonna wait for you to get snapped by Manectric. Then we were gonna step in and mop up afterwards.
But we didn't count on this guy meddling.
Shall we settle this? Sure, if it was just Team Dry Clean, you could bet that we'd rough him up good. But against the world-famous Dusknoir? That's a different story. Let's skedaddle, boys!
Yeah! What stinkers. I'm never forgiving those guys.
They certainly are quick when it comes to skedaddling. I'm afraid our effort would be wasted if we were to give chase now. I think we should deliver the water float to their young brothers.
Okay. Oh wow, we got our water float back. Yay, thank you, really.
You saved us Zero way back when, and now this. I don't know how we could ever thank you. But really, thank you.
Oh please, it's okay. If you want to thank anyone, thank the great Dusknoir. If Dusknoir hadn't been there, we wouldn't be here now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dusknoir, sir. No trouble at all. I'm very happy for you. It's wonderful that your water float has come back to you. I must say, it is so like the great Dusknoir to be so modest. And I must say that Team Dry Clean has also been superb. After all, the team has again completed a difficult job. When rescuing Azuril, you were so fast at pinpointing the child's whereabouts. And so fast at reaching our young friend, too.
Oh, about the Azuril rescue, we have to admit something. It will be great if it truly happens the way Kekleon said. But that's not exactly the truth. We didn't pin down Azuril's location before we rescued him. My partner here just happened to see it in a dream.
Excuse me? A dream, you say? By dream, what do you mean?
You know, the thing that happens when you go to sleep. Oh, that's right. Maybe the Great Dusknoir will know what this all means. You see, my partner occasionally gets weird dizzy spells when touching something or someone. And then my partner sees or hears events that happened in the past, or just about to happen in the future.
What? Well, that's the dimensional scream.
What? Dusknoir, so you really know something about this? In that case, should we ask if Dusknoir knows even more?
Ask about what? Oh, right. About my own forgotten past.
It's okay to ask, right, Cathy? Dusknoir, sir, we were wondering if we could get your advice about something.
I see. So you found our friend unconscious right here.
Yes, this is the exact spot.
Then you regained consciousness, though you'd lost your memory.
Yes, with the memory of a name, and the memory of being a human before this.
I beg your pardon? Human? But our friend here seems to be a Pokemon in every obvious way.
That's true. I guess this is even beyond the Great Dusknoir's understanding. But for sure that something caused my partner's memory loss. And that caused the transformation from human to Pokemon.
A human with the dimensional scream ability. You said you know your name at least? And that name would be... Ah, I see. You're... Callie.
I thought her name was Cathy. Does that name ring a bell?
No. It means nothing to me, unfortunately. What? Did I just see the faintest... Does Dusknoir just hide the faintest of smiles? Or did I imagine that because he doesn't have a mouth? I'm sincerely sorry I couldn't help you with that. However, I do know about the ability that Callie possesses.
Oh, really? What is it?
The ability to see the future or the past by touching something. That ability is known as the Dimensional Scream.
Dimensional... scream?
Indeed. How such an ability is learned, that is unknown. But sounds and images slice across the boundaries of time, breaching objects and reaching into Pokemon, to manifest as visions. And that is all I know about the extraordinary ability.
So Cathy has an ability as special as a dimensional scream.
Well, perhaps this is why we became friends. To help unravel the secret of Callie's transformation into a Pokemon. I offer you my full cooperation.
Oh, you will?
Yes, to be perfectly candid, I can't stand knowing that there's something I don't know. Quite honestly, that is the full truth of it.
Oh, it's reassuring to know that we have your help, Dusknoir, sir. Isn't this great, Cathy?
I thought that was Kyogre.
Hey, look at our developer!
Definitely not Kyogre.
There seems to be a lot more horrifying than usual.
Could something be the matter? Hey!
Oh, hello, Bidoof.
I finally found you all.
What's the hurry? You're all out of breath.
The call has been put out. All the apprentices are to report to the guild immediately.
Uh-oh, something is up.
I will go with you. Hurry, everyone! I'm too smart. Groval the thief. Oh, we're finally dealing with this motherfucker. Come on, hurry! Everyone's here, yep.
Sorry, everyone. We just got told that the call went out, so we came running. What's going on?
Another time gear was stolen!
What? Not another one?
From where now? Where was this time gear stolen from?
Well,
What's the problem? Did it happen somewhere you don't want to talk about?
Wait! It wasn't the one from...
Yes, it was. This time. The time gear from Fogbound Lake was stolen. Huh?
But how? The time gear that was at Fogbound Lake. Only we knew about that, right? So how could this happen? It couldn't be. That a member of the guild talked, could it?
What? That was uncalled for. Hey, don't trust your fellow members.
Sorry, that was uncalled for, you're right. No one would break our promise to keep that a secret. It just never happened. I wasn't thinking. I know one would ever do that. I'm sorry.
Well, it's no wonder that you'd leap to that conclusion. I mean, this horrible thing did happen right after our expedition. Just one moment. I'm afraid I don't quite understand. There was a time gear at Fogbound Lake? I did not know that. Did I not hear quite a different tale about your recent expedition? I recall being told that your expedition to Fogbound Lake ended in failure. Oh, I apologize, Great Dusknoir. We made a promise, so we couldn't tell even you, Dusknoir.
Anyway, a lone intruder slipped into Fogbound Lake, knocked out Yuxi,
How the fuck do you manage that?
and made off with the time gear.
What the fuck?
Yuxi! Is Yuxi alright? Yes, Yuxi is fine.
He's under the protection of Magnezone squad. No need to worry.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Wait, there's more. According to Yuxi's victim statement, the intruder's identity has been revealed.
Then fess up! What kind of critter are we dealing with?
There's already a wanted poster up for the thief. See for yourselves. This Pokemon goes by the name of Grovyle.
Ugh, that's one nasty piece of work.
Grovyle. So this is the Pokemon. The thief who's stealing the time gears.
This wanted poster just arrived. It was issued based on Yuxi's statement. It arrived as part of an all-points bulletin.
Oh, that figures. That's why all those Pelipper were flying around.
Officer Magnezone obviously doesn't want to see things worsen. They put a remarkably high bounty on the thief in Grovyle. We promised Yuxi. We promised not to reveal the secret of Fogbound Lake. Ugh, but then this happens.
We didn't leak the secret, but I'm ashamed to show my face in front of Yuxi now. Hey, here's what sticks in my craw. The view there has been ruined. And, hey, I just can't forgive that. Ooh. Hey, Guildmaster.
Guildmaster!
Yuta! Whoa!
Ah! Oh, that was awful. Please don't ever make that sound again.
Everyone! We'll catch Grovyle! We'll catch our thief! I vow it upon the name of Wigglytuff's guild! Chatot, if you will.
Yes. Okay, everyone. From here on out, we are putting our full focus on capturing Grovyle. Do your best to bring Grovyle to justice.
It goes without saying. Hey, there's no way we can't let any more time gears be stolen.
Come on, everyone, let's pull together. Let's do it for Yuxi.
Wigglytuff.
I believe I understand the situation now. I will join you in your guild's pursuit of Grovyle.
Thank you, Great Dusknoir. Golly, having the Great Dusknoir in our corner is mighty heartening. Hey, we're honoured. No, it's my honour entirely.
At present, the Guildmaster and I shall confer. We will devise a strategy for finding Grovyle. In the meantime, you should all start preparing to go on searches. Return here when you're ready to leave. Okay, everyone. Let's outdo ourselves.
Hooray! If Grovyle were a human, I bet he'd be gorgeous.
Oh, we should totally get ready, Kaji. Let's stop with Peregrine and visit the treasure town.
He's like just a stunning thief type of character. Hey, Dusknoir.
Twin Rider.
I will lend you my support to capture that thieving Grovile. Let us work together and catch that Grovile. Thank you.
We need a ROM hack where every character has a name instead of their species.
Yeah, only I get a name. And laundry. While watching this, I'm playing FNAF 1 for the 3DS. Holy shit. FNAF 1 for 3DS. I think I've seen that before.
Such a good game.
I sell the fake Oranberry. Well, maybe I can deal with the boxes. Hi, Camera. I've heard that the thief stealing the time gears is named Grovile. Can't say I've heard of him. Hi, Bellsprout.
We of Team Flame will participate in the hunt for Grovile. I'll work up my courage for this.
Team Flame. I almost thought that said something else. I was about to shit my pants if Team Skull and Team Flare were in this game. It is revealed. Within the box was a Venus Claw. Thanks for the Venus Claw. Within the box was Black Gummy. Within the box was Cherim Dew. Oh, mama! Within the box was Elikid Claw. Within the box was Reviver Seed. Hi, Chansey. Let's see if we can swap. Project P made a new discovery? This time, treasure was discovered, so we're offering a higher grade of recycled items. Please keep recycling. The more recycling, the better. Up to the recycle shop. Prize ticket, silver ticket, huh?
Did you try asking why not over there?
Where's the swap shop at? Is that Krogunk?
Now, I see everyone's with us. First and foremost, this should go without saying. Grovile appears wherever time gears are located. But where are the time gears? That is the question. But we have no answer. And therefore, we have relied upon the great Dusknoir for ideas. Together, we've identified several locations where the time gears may be found.
We ask that everyone split into groups and investigate each of these potential sites. First, Loudwood and Corefish. I'm assigning you to the eastern forest. That's the huge forest far to the east, of course.
Got it. Hey, we'll do our best.
Next, Bidoof, Dugtrio, and Sinflora. We'd like you to search Crystal Cave.
Yep, will do. Understood. Oh my gosh, I'll search hard.
And finally, Callie and Laundry. You two were assigned to the Northern Desert.
The Northern Desert?
Correct. Open your wonder map.
Okay.
See? This area. The area on the map was obscured by clouds, but the dry terrain starts in this area here. That's why it's rumored that a vast desert extends from that point onward. We suspect that a time gear is hidden in the depths of the desert. That's why we're sending you to investigate.
Okay, we understand.
What about me? Diglett will remain at the guild. We can't very well leave the guild completely unattended. Krogan and Kanai are staying behind at the guild too. The work we do with the guild is important too. Let's make sure we keep up our good work. Yes.
Now let's find the time gears, everyone. Yup-ta!
Hooray!
The northern desert is not only wide and deep, it is raked by vicious sandstorms. Please do take care.
Oh, Chatot wants us dead. Caddy, let's try our best.
Want to swap, it'll cost you 150.
And Franco and Charlotte who died in school. Potato poisoning.
Delicate. Nothing on the offer for now. Sad. Money. Start the other two away. Are Loper and Solanine with us? No, they died. Okay, well, I'm bringing them. Did you call me? Loper. Next skill to learn, non-trader. Cool. Solanine, next skill to learn, status checker. That could be helpful for her. Try not to die this time, you two. I gotta get you back up to speed somehow. Northern Desert. Chikorita should be fine here, hopefully. Solanine might struggle.
The Northern Desert is through here. If a time gear really is here, Grovyle should show up here for sure. Let's do our best and find that time gear.
And Time of darkness, you can't see the next skill to learn. Dumb. So what I'm learning is there is literally no reason to ever play Time of Darkness. Oh, hi, Trapinch. Bye-bye. Aaron. Oh no, Lopa. I'll sub in for you, Lopa. Lopa, do you have any idea how dangerous that was? Stop doing shit like that, you will die. I'm trying to keep you alive, buddy. I'm trying. The only reason I play time instead is that I have a game card. Sandshrew! Bye, Sandshrew. Get exploded by laundry. Get folded by laundry. Cubone. Cubone's coming for Solanine. I'm not letting him do that. Ow. Laundry Giga Drain. Okay. Oh, Lava Tower. Thank goodness that killed it. Cubone is scary, very scary. I wanna let Laundry deal with all the Cubones if I can help it. Do I have any gummies on me? Yes. I learned Self-Cura. Great. Solanine, you need to learn a new skill. Hi. Solanine, no! Oh my god, that insta-killed her. We had a revival seed, at least. Oh. That's untrue. Dealing with these guys shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. The weather has become like sandstorm. Uh-oh. Oof. I wonder if there's a way to negate that. Other than being ground type.
Lock.
I'm so sorry I'm timid. No, Loper. I used a funny code to get you. Don't even worry about it. Hey, someone tells me that Solanine, yeah, couldn't deal with that on her own. Oh shoot, Aaron. Laundry, help me against this guy, would you? Thank you. Huh? Did I level up? It'd be good if Lopa could get a ground move that they can actually use without killing us. Ah. No more sandstorm at least. Aaron's are tough. I'm asleep now. Don't step on that. Grimy food. Fills belly but inflicts status problems. Ah, so that's not a Grimer thing. Sad. I was hoping it was a little Solonine exclusive item. Hello. Would you like the food that I just picked up? You have it. Yeah, I was expecting that to do something to it, but they kind of just picked it up. Lopa, I don't want it. I don't want it. I mean, I'll hold on to it to sell. Hello. Yes, good. That was good. That was good, Laundry. Oh. Holy shit. What the fuck? Don't do that again.
Yay!
Oh, hello. I didn't mean to run into— ow, ow, ow. Oh my god, don't. Jesus. Okay, I hate those moves. Sandstorm's back. Damn it. Oh. No. No, 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 no. Don't you dare use Pin Missile. Good. Pin Missile might be able to just straight up kill Laundry. This is a problem. You know what? I'm getting those guys away from my team. Oh, it didn't work. I hope you guys can deal with that. You need to help Lopa right now. Laundry, you need to help Lopa right now. For the record, Laundry, that's your fault. No. She's still stupid, even though she literally has a skill that's supposed to let her run in and take hits for people. Hi. Those two are never catching up to us, are they? You can stop missing now, Laundry. What the fuck? What the fuck's going on? How did we miss so many times? Better question, where the fuck are the stairs? Hello? Oh, God. Accuracy moves. I hate them. That was one sand attack and it made me whiff like 4 moves in a row. Genuinely maybe the worst fucking thing Pokemon ever added to any game. Well, it seems to be applying to the enemies as well. Because what the fuck? Oh, my bow. Okay, so this place is nightmare land for accuracy. What is going on? No, stop that. Seriously. I'm out of all my moves. Seriously? Why do I have to always lose the elixir? Let's let those guys come along, it's a journey. might both be out. Why does he get to move twice in a row? Ah. Ow. No escape for me. Oh, wow. I kinda hate that place.
Oh my gosh, did everybody fail and end up back here?
Sort of. Hey, no one said it would be easy.
Let's not feel sorry for ourselves. We'll try again tomorrow.
Yep. We'll keep pushing on with our search for time gear. Hooray!
Wow.
We all suck. I mean, in fairness, I only died because I ran out of PP. And the game really loves taking away my elixirs at every opportunity.
So what did I keep this time? Things. A couple things. You guys aren't escaping that easily. I still need you.
Do I at least have elixir in storage? I don't want to store anything. Storage. Rest. Precious scarf would be nice. The power band is for Solanine. Got nothing, I got nothing. Can anybody learn Focus Blast? Nobody. So I'm holding onto this for nothing. Insomnoscope prevents sleep. This stuff's not great. What's the purple one sell? Orbs and TMs. Weather stuff.
None of that's helpful, thanks, Kekleon. I was hoping you would sell Elixir. Stole my money. Okay, let's go again. Northern Desert.
Let's find that time gear this time. Let's try our best, Cuddy.
I tried my best last time. I got completely annihilated. But okay. It's untrue. Don't. Please stop using those. I hate multi-hit moves. Stop it now. I'm not dying at the front of the dungeon just because of RNG.
Oh yeah, did you ever end up enabling archived live chat?
No, I haven't done that. What the fuck? Solanine, don't get into a fight. I'm begging you. Under to the head. Transfer orb? That was awesome, Laundry. Transforms Pokemon? Huh? Transforms?
I didn't get a word of that, but sure.
Me neither.
Oh man, ziggity fuck.
Yeah, I have no clue what he just said, and I guess we never
I
will
mean, I
know.
got one word of it, and it was fuck.
I haven't seen Transform Orbs, you gotta try it. Alright. Oh, well done, Solanine. Minimize. I think yes. Poison's not very great. I'd rather have paralysis over that. Why are you using a poison type party member then, team streamer? Shut up. It's because poison types are objectively cool. Game Freak just hates them. Ouch. You're dealing with that, Laundry. Thanks, Laundry. It did nothing. The orb did nothing. I'm amazed and They're happy to report that the transfer orb did fuck all. Oh yeah, Lopa doesn't get damage from the sandstorm. Good for them. Good for them. Something tells me that we're going the wrong way. Wonder what gave me that idea. Oh. Hi. Whoa. If it uses Fury Swipes, I'm dead. I don't wanna deal with that. What the fuck just fell?
The fuck was that?
I think that might have been a DS.
Oh no, you're holding the DS.
The other DS, the 2DS. Aaron. Do we have to fight this guy? I guess we do. Wasn't so bad. There goes Solanine. Holy shit! Dude! You're evil! That guy just killed both of them! You can stop using Sweet Scent now. My fucking teammates, what am I gonna do now?
Oh, I leveled up.
Hi. We're back in Sandstorm territory. This is about to suck. Ah. Oh, I don't want to fight you. Laundry, fight him. Thanks, Audrey. Here comes the accuracy shit again. What is it with these flaws?
Pokemon Legends accuracy.
Yeah, no, you're dealing with that. You're dealing with that. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I fucking hate this. Yeah, but... Margie, why didn't you just fucking do that? Ooh. That's great. Retro berry? Nope. Well, you're gonna have to tough it out then. Level up. Christ, dude, at least give me an elixir or something. I just need an elixir for laundry. What's around it? Oh. I died again, in like the same place. Well. I'm at a loss again. This happens a lot, huh? Why'd I lose this time? Get rid of what? Oh man. Let's go get our ass beat a third time. Maybe something will change. Yeah, you can fuck off with that. Alright, somebody help me here. Thanks. I only have normal type moves. I assumed picking Eevee would give me really good options. I think I was mistaken. Eevee might just be stuck with being an Eevee and suck shit. Well done, Solonian. You could use cheaty save editing to stop being Eevee. I don't know. I picked Eevee because I assumed that the game would let you engage with the whole gimmick around Eevee's existence. I mean, I'm not entirely sure why a Pokemon game wouldn't have evolution in it, but, you know, alright. I guess I can keep baby Pokemon for the whole game. I guess that's the thing that I can do. To tell you what you're dealing with, I cannot evolve yet. I don't know if that's a thing that exists in this game. So if Laundry didn't shield me there, I would have died in one move from an enemy I didn't know was there. That would have been really fun. Wow, Pin Missile is kind of fucking broken in this game. No heals. That's good. I don't know where you can reliably get heals. As far as I'm aware, the Kecleon shop does not sell healing items. I mean, they definitely didn't have Elixir. Which is certainly interesting. I mean, I haven't played an RPG-like game before where healing items were this difficult to come across. She's got herself in a fight. She's dead. She's dead. I don't even know what she's doing over there, but she's dead. Kecleon does sell orange berries and heal seeds sometimes. Sometimes, hey? I don't need them sometimes, I need them all the time. That's like if Pokemon sold Pokeballs sometimes. Christ, Kecleon, what's your deal? You can't rotate your entire stock every day. It doesn't work like that. Why would I be stuck as a normal type, though? What am I doing against steel types? I guess I'm just hitting them and hoping that I get help. Oh well. Kecleon has supply issues. Probably. If I knew that evolutions were off the table, I would have gone with Bulbasaur. Would you like to know when you're allowed to evolve? So you can evolve in this game. It is a thing that exists. When are you allowed to do that?
It's not post-game, is it?
I would laugh. I would laugh if it's like endgame exclusive. Deep into post-game. Ooh. Ooh. Isn't evolution like a huge draw of Pokemon? Why can you not do it? He blew up. Is it like the same reason that you can't evolve your Pikachu and Eevee in the Let's Go games? It's like they want you to... They're worried kids would stop enjoying the characters if they weren't the small and cute ones. Evolution has so much potential for like character development stuff though, doesn't it? Oh no. I'm trapped as Eevee.
I don't know if you can usually evolve in the first place in Mystery Dungeon games.
The diegetic reason you can't evolve is time is fucked up.
Ah.
Ah. This is fucked up. This is fucked up and cruel and unusual. I'm stuck as Eevee forevermore. How is Solomon still with us? I don't care for these flaws. You're not part of the squad. There's a good thing laundry's a beefcake, at least. It's also a good thing that for some weird reason the accuracy is completely fucked up on these later floors. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure Pin Missile is a guaranteed fucking kill on laundry. I'm out of apples. Well, that sucks. I'm glad the sandstorm's gone again. Well done, Solanine. She's sort of catching up. Not really. Sandshrew wants to join us. Well, we've got a free slot, so sure, go ahead. Although, to be honest, aren't the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games like spin-offs of like an already existing Mystery Dungeon series, and that's why Evolution isn't here? That was fucking brilliant, Sandshrew. Can you do that again? Can you whiff 5 moves in a row again, please? Explorers of Sky isn't on the homebrew shop. Damn, what are those homebrew guys doing? Hello. Yeah, he's all yours. I'm getting dizzy from hunger. Unfortunately, I literally can't do anything about that. Oh no, your belly's empty. You gotta eat something, you'll faint from hunger. I literally can't do anything about that. Like, I don't know what I don't know what the game wants me to do. I can't do anything about that. You didn't give me any apples. Well... I almost made it out, but, So, new question regarding the healing item debacle. Why would the game gatekeep the items that you need to even continue playing the game behind RNG? Because, like, you can only get the apples if they happen to be sold in the shop, and if you happen upon them in a dungeon. So if you don't, then you're kind of fucked.
That's classic gameplay.
Case in point. Blue, you're actually like a really good party member. It incentivizes saving items. But I lost like the majority of my items to Groudon the other day.
How many are in storage?
I don't think any. There's a Reviver Seed. That is it. I've been using Dusknoir Bank? Yeah, I have. I've been storing money away. Apple. He only has 2 of them, though. Okay. I mean, 2 is better than 0. 2 is a higher number than 0.
2 is a number with value.
I just have to not die.
Honestly, 2 apples is more than
Because I'm gonna lose them if I die. The thing about Dusknoir Bank is that if I permanently die, Dusknoir is filthy rich, like, forever. Isn't that... Wouldn't that... If that was the case, wouldn't that just apply to banks in real life? Or does Dusknoir just hoard the money?
I believe banks do not just take whatever's on your debit card and run.
Well, no, banks don't do that, but does Dusknoir do that? Right, can I get through the
You
dungeon
don't have
now,
the family to
please?
give it to, do you? Would you leave it to laundry?
Hey guys. I'm Saren. Well, in PMD you don't have a next of kin for your money to go to. Well, give it to Lopa.
But what if Lopa dies with you?
Oh no, just don't give it to Dusknoir.
Why? Running an honest business that helps you.
No.
The only honest banks. All the banks are owned by shadow government. I got 2 ground types on my team now, so the sandstorm's not as bad.
I see you're thriving in this game. This is a struggle. This is great. Game Freak surely was cooking with the thrilling gameplay loop of you both keep missing each other. This applies to all Pokemon games. Except ZA, because missing moves in ZA isn't up to random chance. Yeah, little bitch, I want my money. Well done, Lopa. You kept missing each other's sandstorm moment. Does the sandstorm really lower accuracy in this game? Because it doesn't do that in the mainline games. That is an incredibly stupid thing to add onto something. But I guess that's what it's been, huh? I hate accuracy checks in Pokemon so much. I miss more often sandstorms and blizzards. And blizzards. Oh. Oh.
Rest in peace, Hale, by the way, you will be missed.
Take me back to Alpha Sapphire. Raw is interesting in this game. Hey Laundry, you should probably help deal with that Rhyhorn. Well done. Oh, you are not killing Lopa. I have an apple this time. Numel, no. We're back in Sandstorm Land. Yippee. Well, I'm asleep now. Wilbur died there. There's nothing I could have done about that. Oh no. I can't be the one to deal with this. Thanks, Laundry. No more orbs. Give me orange berries. Where are they?
Yeah. Was there another game item so you don't get them here?
Good job, Lopa. F. We're back again. Ow. Oh. It didn't die that time. Explosive Sky isn't on H shop, but Super Mr. Dungeon is. That's because that's the 3DS one. Why are you guys not dying anymore? They were dying in one hit all the way up until now. Fucking hell.
Is this the deepest part of the desert? Ah, there's quicksand. The sand's getting shut down here and there. They're like sand whirlpools, and they'll be filled under if you get too close. It's dangerous here. I don't see anything around here that even remotely looks like a time gear.
Hello?
I guess there's nothing here. Huh? What's wrong, Caddy?
This feeling. It's like the one I got at Fogbound Lake. I know this place. Maybe I've only heard of this place. Seems like I've been here before. I can't tell which. Either way, I do know this place.
Say, Caddy. What's wrong? You seem to be in a daze there. Well, there seems to be nothing here. How disappointing. Let's report our findings to the guild. Let's go home.
We went through that whole desert just to go back home.
Yeah. Odd.
Oh.
Guess what, Callie?
Oh my. I just got... Oh. All of that just to go back home. There wasn't even anything there. Why?
Lovely
I've
story, Dee.
suffered.
What? So everyone's back to their searches, but nobody found anything?
Disappointing. That's what happened, alright? Hey, we went out to the eastern forest just like we were told. But hey, nothing really was there but the forest. And as for Crystal Cave, yep, it was chock full of crystals. Mighty pretty cave, I tell you. I should have gone there instead. Why couldn't I have gone there? It was so pretty that I just couldn't helping myself to a crystal. Oh, when did you pick that up? I was with you the whole time, I never noticed. Bidoof. Our objective is to find Tarmgear. We all failed to achieve our goal. But you had the nerve to collect a souvenir totally unrelated to the mission. Who do you think you are? Of course, I'm sorry. I just wanted a tiny treasure for myself, that's all.
Dusknoir, sir, I regret to say it. Our search efforts ended fruitlessly.
This is vexing. I thought the search locations we chose held promise. I blame my lack of knowledge. I am truly chastened. I need to look up this word so I can add it to Lady's vocabulary. To be disciplined, corrected, or humbled.
My goodness, no! You mustn't blame yourself. Why, it was thanks only to your vast knowledge that we came up with our plan, Dusknoir.
Nonetheless, our efforts have ended in failure. That's a fact. But being hard on ourselves is pointless. Let us reconsider our plan. We'll devise a different strategy tomorrow.
Yes, let's do that. And may we find success together. That's how it stands, everyone. That's enough work for today. Rest up. Prepare for tomorrow.
Understood. I'm never returning to that fuck-ass desert ever again.
I am ill once again.
You're always ill.
It's my stupid fucking sister's fault again.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
She got ill and I fucking caught it off her because she decides, for whatever reason, that this is the 1 week she wants to be in the same room as me. It's her bloody fault and I want to kill her.
I'm doubtful. You blame her for everything.
She was ill with the exact same shit I have before me, and then she insists on hanging around me, and now I am ill with what she had.
I don't get why the guild is pissy about Bidoof taking a crystal. Who cares? They don't know. Poor Bidoof. Let him take the crystal.
And that brings us back to today. Presently, the great Dusknoir and I are working out a new strategy. While we develop this strategy, we ask you to search for the time gears on your own initiative. That is all. Alright everyone, work hard again today.
Hooray!
We're supposed to go search on our own today, Catty. So, where should we go?
I wonder. We can search all we want, but we don't have a clue. Oh, wait a second. Yesterday, when we were out there... This feeling, it's like the one I got at Fogburn Lake. I know this place. Yes, I did indeed know that place, that's right. Yesterday at the quicksand pits, we assumed that it was a dead end for our search, but maybe there really are secrets there.
What's wrong? You seem to be in the daze again. Pardon, do you want us to go back to Quicksand Desert? But we were there yesterday, we didn't find anything. What? When we were at Quicksand Desert, you had the same sensations that you had at Fogbound Lake, and you didn't fucking tell me! Caddy, you're the fucking worst at communicating shit, you know that, right? Let's go there again.
I made a vow not to go back there to myself, but I guess we're going back there.
Your fault.
Sure, let us go back there. Let's see what Kecleon's selling today. Because the only healing items in this game are in a fucking shop rotation. They're not here. But max elixirs are here. Thank Christ for that. And I'll take the apple. Thanks for the apple. Very kind. Goodbye. Alright, Desert 2. Desert the sequel. I love desert levels in video games. Have I ever spoke about that? How I fucking hate desert levels in video games? Because they're all so boring. But we're back.
Well, we're back.
I just said that.
But it still seems like there's nothing here. Just this white sand stretching out in front of us. And quicksand pits.
Sand's yellow.
Obviously. Is there something more here? What kinds of secrets are hidden here?
It's very faint, but I can still feel it. This place, I know it somehow. But looking out over this... I have to admit, Laundry is right. There really is nothing but the desert and the quicksand pits. And aside from those pits, there's nothing. Wait a second. If there's only quicksand, then that's the key to this mystery! There's no way forward. Or is there?
What do you think? Where should we look, Hattie?
Pardon? What did you say? You want us to jump into the quicksand? Caddy, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You've really well and truly lost it, Caddy.
Oh,
Are you seriously saying that we should jump in? Okay, I trust you, Caddy. I have faith in you, Caddy. It's all thanks to you that have come so far, Caddy. During our first exploration. Okay, I got to be brave now. If I get scared and fail to leap through at full speed, I'll be smushed no matter what I do. If I'm going for it, it has to be without any hesitation. Be brave.
You got the mind. I
Use
trust you.
all your courage. Well, she's also out of her mind, so, you know, we're on the same wavelength.
I put my faith in you that time too, Caddy. I was able to go on then because you helped me be brave, Caddy.
She's getting, like, reprimanded. If Kelly jumped into a quicksand pit, would you do that too?
Yeah, I trust that. My feelings haven't changed since then. So let's go for it. Let's jump into that quicksand pit, Caddy.
Yep. Let's do it.
Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, go!
We're lucky that this stupid world works the way it does. Where the idiots prosper.
Oh, my backside. Oh, where are we? Is this a cave? jumped through from right there. You were right, Caddy. You were right. The secret swirled within the quicksand. Let's move it. It's time to go exploring, Caddy. Let's head for that time gear.
Upon further inspection of Hate Shop, I'm absolutely certain that homebrewers are insane. I reckon that's accurate. I mean, you have to be insane to figure out some of the methods in which they've been able to crack things. Especially on the 3DS. Yo, this music, I love this track. I'm so lucky that this world rewards utter stupidity, because fucking hell. Callie has a death wish. Oh, you didn't have to go and whip up a sandstorm now. How is there even a sandstorm underground? Eh. The world works in mysterious ways. The 3DS is notoriously easy to crack. No, I know, but still... still, like, you have to be a special kind of insane to figure out that this, like, random obscure ninja game on the eShop is somehow, some way able to burst the entire console right open. Like, you have to be insane to even have that game in the first place. But that's one of the methods that was discovered to crack the 3DS. Some random game called, I think, Cubic Ninja just so happened to have a back door in it because it was programmed that atrociously. Now, it's been a while since I've read up about any of this, but that's what I remember. Oh, hi, Sandslash. Why is there Google Translate for the 3DS? I think homebrewers sometimes just get bored. I think sometimes they get bored and they're like, wouldn't it be funny if? And then that's what they choose to spend the day doing. I can't fault them. I'm almost level 30. Ooh. I'm going to sleep now. Who sent me a friend request? Who the fuck is... Oh, I'm not going anywhere near this guy. You're ignored instantly. And if I could be bothered, also blocked. Don't accept random friend requests on Discord chat. Especially if they have an Andy and Lele profile picture.
Oh.
From the Murder Drones Discord server.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm going nowhere near that dude.
Hmm.
You can deal with that, Laundry. Thanks, Laundry. You're a real one, Laundry. Limcada. I've got one of those in Alpha Sapphire. I think if Laundry would have played TF2, she'd be maining a sniper. Oh boy, who did you get a request from? Some random person that's only mutual server is the Murder Drone server, and they had an Andy and Lele profile picture, so like I'm fucking ignored immediately. Instantly.
That is the correct way to handle that.
Jesus Christ, reddest of all red flags. Girl, you gotta get a ranged move. I'm Eevee! Is Eevee even capable of that? Like, I don't know Swift, but I don't have Swift and I don't know how to get it. I can't help it, dude. I knew I should have been Bulbasaur. So I was like, oh, I'll start off as Eevee, and then I'll evolve into Vaporeon, and all will be well in the world. I'll be a really strong water type. The game had other plans. I think Swift is like the only good ranged attack I could have access to, and that's a hypothetical, because I don't know how Swift works in this game. It could very well not even be a ranged attack. But I imagine it is. That place was nowhere fucking near as bad.
Well, that's a lot of spam in the box support server.
Oh my god, oh my god. I gotta... Give me a sec, I need to actually block this guy.
Oh, is it the guy trying to hide you at landing?
He sent me... He's message requesting now. He did not take no for an answer. You're gone. Goodbye. Fucking get out. I've interacted with strangers on Discord before. Don't. Almost every single time it got weird, and I decided it's time to stop interacting with this person.
Yeah.
Most people see my profile picture, and within like 3 messages, they immediately get weird. So
I am not fucking with this.
I never let it get that far. I got one message once that was like, oh, I like your profile picture, who's the artist? Block. One that was just, hello, block. If I don't know you in real life, or I don't recognise your handle from somewhere, like we've not played together at some point, you just get blocked.
They're all the same as well. It's just like when you're a small channel on Twitch and every person that comes in is the same. It's always like, oh, hey, how long have you been streaming? And then immediately devolves into, you know, I want to, can you commission me, please, 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 please.
You know, I'm thinking, tomorrow, once we're home, I might chug
Are
half
you-
a bottle of coffee.
Are you going out tomorrow if you're ill?
Yes. Probably. I've got cards to pick up, man.
I thought you were going to say I've got cancer.
oh,
No!
Please don't.
I didn't
Please
get that
don't.
off my
Please
stupid
don't contract
sister.
cancer. I don't even know if you can do that. It's not
You can't.
contagious. Well, tell your sister on my behalf not to get cancer. Oh, hi, Tyranitar.
She might ask questions about that, but okay.
I bet the message request. I bet $10 the message request contains a scam. I bet it's just someone like trying to get creepy. It normally is on Discord. People on Discord don't really scam you anymore. They just straight up hack you. They just kind of skip the step where they scam entirely and get straight to the hacking so that they can then use your account to do the scamming on other people.
Yeah, it's a lot easier if you can get an account that looks legit.
Yeah, like people do it all the time with like Mr. Beast stuff mostly.
Yeah. I remember I got hacked by a fucking Mr. Beast scumbag.
Yeah, I don't know how you managed to do that. must be
I
like...
either, because I didn't click out, so...
Yeah. Yeah, it's
My
just
guess
straight
is
up
that-
hacking. You don't have to do anything to be a victim to it. That's just how it works. They can get anyone.
I mean, I'm pretty confident I know how I was hacked in that instance now.
Oh, for privacy, thank
I've
God.
confirmed it was a password that had been previously compromised elsewhere.
I've never been hacked on Discord, thankfully. Or, like, majorly in any way. My favorite thing is to use the orb to paralyze everyone in the monster house. I like getting them all to fuck off. That's really funny.
Honestly, I'm willing to bet that I had the same password for my Steam when that got hacked as well.
This Pokemon can learn a new move. What can you learn? Fury Cutter. Okay. Hee hee.
It is sort of annoying that I, the guy whose entire personality is haha, I'm the funny computer man, got hacked.
And you're the only one who have out of our entire friend group.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is very, very annoying that I, the haha funny computer man, was compromised.
Oh well.
You'd have
This is
expected it
not
to be
annoying.
me or something.
I would have expected it to be you actually, that's true.
I'm glad to know I've been very safe and somehow avoided even what seems unavoidable.
Oh my God. Bye, Laundry. Bye, Lopa. Don't
Bye.
even worry about it. Let's just go.
More James Marriott snippets already?
James Marriott.
Like, people like to think, oh, I'd never get hacked, but no, you would. You know?
Yeah. That's why they teach you
Like, if
about
I-
it in schools.
Yeah, like if I sent you what looked like an itch.io link and I said, hey, check out my new game, you're gonna click it. Like that's a very specific to us example, but like you're gonna click it.
Oh. Good thing I only ended up in the same room. That's a pretty ineffective warp trap. Warps you a few feet back.
Good thing you know that I'm not a very creative person, and any message from me claiming to have made something myself would be immediately seen as suspect.
I hope I don't get
I was-
hacked then.
I was going to mention that I would be like a little more. I think you'd have mentioned it beforehand, and it would have been something that stuck in my head, like, oh, he's doing this. Can't wait for the product.
I mean, I can keep secrets. Barely, but I can.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's just, would you reveal it
Back away.
randomly that, hey, in text?
The thing is, I probably would. Because that's what my favourite game dev, Charlie, did.
I don't do that no more. I make actual launch trailers for my games now. I've done it twice in a row. Connie and Neve had a... Well, it's technically a launch trailer.
Yeah. Those Huggies had the...
Find the Hoogie Woogies had like an actual release trailer. Connie and Neve technically has one by technicality. Loper is gone. No healing items still. Not a single one in this entire dungeon. That has been beautiful.
Yes, I'm playing more realistic shooter slot while I'm in VC with you.
You should play a real game.
So should you. This is actually really fucking hard.
So is this. You've been insanely unlucky with healing items. I have like 6 pages full of art. This is why I don't think you should resignate healing items to RNG stuff. Fucking sandstorms are so obnoxious. I can't heal and I'm being drained every single floor. So I can barely take use of the natural healing. I know a dead end when I see one.
I'll be back in whenever lasagna. Whoa.
Dude, die already. Well, he didn't die. Now I'm gonna get jumped by a fucking hippo. Sweet scent? No, that's like completely useless. FNAF 2 for 3DS finally installed. That probably has a pretty interesting control scheme.
Yeah, probably. I'm trying to think of what I remember of how it controls from what I've seen of it, but I can't remember much.
Tell me this is the last floor here. Good. The camera uses the right bumper, which is broken. Ah.
Oh no.
This is fantastic. I didn't expect to see this. This huge lake extending underground. Oh, there's something glowing way over there. It's that light. I should have seen it before. That's it. I got it now. It's the same kind of light that we saw at Fogbound Lake. That means the light may be coming from a time gear. Let's get a closer look at it, Kathy. Oh, it's a dog.
Wait. What? Who are you?
Who said that?
Why did you come here?
Why? We just came to look for a time gear.
Stay away from the time gear. If you two won't leave the time gear alone, I'll stop you.
Who are you?
I'm Mesprit. Here at the deep underground lake, I protect the time gear.
Protect the time gear?
I won't allow you to disturb the time gear. Get ready. Mesprit. Okay, hopefully this won't be too bad. It's bad. It's bad. Okay, never mind. Laundry basically completely soloed that. But I can't let you take the time gear.
Please, listen. We didn't come here to steal your time gear, really.
Don't lie to me. Yuxi used his telepathy to tell me what happened. I know that the time gear from Fogbound Lake was stolen.
Pardon? You heard about it from Yuxi?
That was your doing, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't us.
Then who's responsible? That would probably be me. Who are you? Grovile! That's Grovile. I must apologize, but I will be taking that time gear. Stand aside. I won't. I won't let you take the time gear. I have no choice then. Mesprit, seriously, Mesprit! You lost that fight. You sustained serious damage, so don't push it. You're not getting by us. We won't let you take the time gear. Alright. Sorry for this. Oh, he's so fast. Forgive me, I have no quarrel with any of you. But I'm taking that time gear.
Ugh, the time gear. That thief is taking it.
I'm sorry. Yuxi must not have been talking about you. It was that Pokemon. You really spared the details there, Yuxi. You could have told her. I'm sorry for doubting you. Oh, this is bad. We have to get out of here.
Why? Oh, what's happening?
It's happening because the thief took the time gear. So time in this whole area. Time will stop all around Underground Lake.
Excuse me?
If we don't hurry, we'll be trapped in time. Hurry! Run with all your might! Let's just casually stroll out. Who's pinging me now? Oh my god. It's these guys again. Stop pinging me every day. Just release your update. Chapter 12. The only option. Oh, thank you for helping with our criminal investigation. We have Mesprit under protection. Her safety is assured. We are dedicating all resources to the pursuit of Grovile. If you come across any information related to this case, please let us know. We must all cooperate to bring this criminal to justice. That is all. Now, please excuse us. I'm absolutely astonished. So there was a lake deep under the northern desert? And that wasn't all. A time gear was also down there?
Yes, but about the time gear, Grovile took off with it. And we couldn't even slow down Grovile. Which is just the same as not getting anything done at all.
That's not true, by golly. You all did great work. Hey, I think so too. Team Dry Clean can be really proud. But it's a shame about this whole thing. There's no clue telling us what we should do next, right? Hey, if only we had one tiny hint. I must agree. Where will Grovile strike next? We have no way of knowing. It's too bad that the opportunity to catch him slipped away. We're back to square one. Maybe not. Not necessarily. Dusknoir, sir. There are some clues. One time gear was at Fogbound Lake, guarded by Yuxi, correct? Another time gear was at the underground lake, guarded by Mesprit.
Oh, that reminds me. Mesprit told us something interesting. Mesprit knew that the time gear from Fogbound Lake was stolen. Yuxi alerted her by telepathy.
Incredible. Now that is really something. I should have known. There is an ancient legend. It is believed that Yuxi is the being of knowledge, and that Mesprit is the being of emotion. But 3 Pokemon in total represent the spiritual world, and are said to keep the world in balance.
3? So besides Yuxi and Mesprit, there's another Pokemon like them?
Yes. The last of the trio is Azelf, known as the being of willpower. Yuxi and Mesprit both guarded time gears. Therefore, Azelf may likewise be protecting a time gear. Oh, I see. I hope they're not as bad as the other two are at their job. If we locate Ezelf, we may find a time gear with a Pokemon. And you may have a chance of seeing that thief Grovyle appear. That's correct. Those 3 Pokemon, Yuxi, Mesprit, and Ezelf, all 3 are said to dwell at lakes. It's a fact that both Yuxi and Mesprit were encountered at lakes. As such, I believe that Ezelf will be found at a lake somewhere. Let's keep something in mind. Yuxi's lake was located on a high plateau. Mesprit's lake was hidden far beneath the desert. In both cases, the lakes were in unusual places. So the lake where Ezelf lives, it will be somewhere that we least expect it to be. I get it now! You're saying we shouldn't look for water in the usual places.
My. I commend you on your wisdom, Dusknoir, sir. I feel renewed admiration for you.
Thank you. It's really nothing. No, we too revere you. First it was you, Dusknoir, sir, who directed us to the northern desert. It turned out that there was a time gear far below the desert. So, Dusknoir, sir, your insight was entirely correct.
Oh, so maybe the other places we searched, the Eastern Forest and Crystal Cave, those places could still be hiding their secrets from us.
Ah, I have an idea. Bidoof. Yep, yeah, you want me? What can I do for you? I have a request. That crystal you picked up previously, may I borrow it briefly? My crystal? No, siree. That's my precious treasure, by golly. Of course, but rest assured we won't take it away or do anything of the sort. Now, Callie. There's something I would like you to do, Callie. Please touch Bidoof's crystal. I should touch the crystal? If a secret remains hidden in Crystal Cave, then if Callie touches the crystal, it may trigger the dimensional scream. It may trigger a vision.
I see, that's what this is about.
Dimensional scream? What's that?
It's a special ability that Caddy has. Sometimes when Caddy touches something, then Caddy has a vision of an event in the past or the future that involves it.
Oh my gosh, really? Hey, that's really an ability like that? I desperately wish to borrow the crystal because of Callie's ability. Please, may we? Oh, okay, I can't refuse a reason like that. This crystal, what will it reveal? Everyone's watching. I don't know if I'll see anything, but I need to concentrate.
Well, Caddy?
Here it comes. The dizziness is starting. Now I'll take it! The time gear! No, you can't take it. Never. Wow, you all suck at your jobs. Grovyle was trying to steal a time gear. There was also another Pokemon. Was it Ezelf? Anyway, the crystal did trigger a vision.
Did you see anything, Caddy?
What?
You saw Grovyle knock out a Pokemon? One that you've never seen before. And then he tried to steal a time gear?
Oh my gosh, your ability is thrilling. How did you get to see all that? By golly. It's mighty hard for me to grasp. Hey, Callie. So that Pokemon you couldn't recognize, do you think it might be Ezelf?
I have a question for Callie too.
Did you see the past, Callie? Or was that in the future? Come think of it. Visions in the past, visions in the future. It's never clear when my visions take place. So you're not sure if it's in the past or the future. Well then. Since it's impossible to tell if the vision's from the future or the past, then Galley's vision may be of a past event. In that case, the time gear may have already been stolen from there.
What? Hey, you're saying we may already be too late?
Everyone, please hold on. Yes, it is true that it may have been a vision of the past, but it could have been a vision of the future. If you would be so kind, could you remind us what Mesprit said, Laundry? Who informed Mesprit via telepathy that a time gear was stolen? If I recall correctly, did you say that it was Yuxi?
Oh,
Don't lie to me. Yuxi used his telepathy to tell me what happened. I know that the time gear from the Fogbound Lake was stolen.
yes, you're not mistaken.
But the name Ezelf.
I've never heard it before. I mean, I only know the name Ezelf because you just said it, Dusknoir, sir.
Then there's still a chance. If Mesprit claimed that Ezelf had alerted her about the stolen time gear, then Callie's dimensional scream would surely be from the past. But that was not the case. Mesprit did not mention Ezelf. Therefore, it's possible that the event happens in the future.
I see.
But wouldn't Crystal Cave also be frozen in the past if the time gear was already stolen? I think it's pretty clear to assume that that's related to the Crystal Cave. One more point, and this is a sure thing. Upon touching the crystal, Kelly experienced a dimensional scream. The vision indicated the presence of a time gear, which means maybe what we seek is in Crystal Cave. Perhaps there is a passage there that leads to a time gear. Yeah, maybe it is there. Of course, we may already be too late, or we may still have time. As long as a chance remains, we must never give up. It's our only option. Crystal Cave would be frozen in time if it was the past. Hey, absolutely. There's no other choice. We have to pin our hopes on this. Good thinking, Dusknoir, sir. Yup. Oh my gosh, I'm all fired up with excitement. Let's go, everyone. Let's search Crystal Cave.
Dusknoir, sir. There's only one thing to do, and that's explore Crystal Cave. Let's go. The whole guild will be involved. Onward to Crystal Cave. Guildmaster, please issue the call to duty. Guildmaster? Guildmaster? Guildmaster, are you with us? Huh?
Hey, you gotta be kidding. No, it looks like he's fully asleep. With his eyes wide open, too. The Guildmaster is so very charming. When do you all suppose he took to snoozing? You think that maybe he's been asleep from the get-go?
Oh no, this just won't do. Everyone might notice that the Guildmaster's sleeping. I must rouse him somehow. Guildmaster! Guildmaster!
Oh?
Guildmaster!
Shut up.
Yes, Guildmaster? Yes, Guildmaster. To take it from the top, there was...
Everyone, we're going after Groval. Yup, da! Hooray! Let's go to Crystal Cave. Hey, there has to be a secret there somehow. Let's get down to business and start our search. I will accompany you to Crystal Cave. Let's do our best, everyone. Hooray!
Let's head up too, Kelly. On to Crystal Cave.
Loper. Blue. There's no way we can ignore what Groval's up to. Guild's crew seems to run itself ragged these days. Another time gear's been stolen? So, do you guys, like, stare at the outlaw board and bark at it all day, or...? I mean, you look like you've got yourselves entertained. I'll leave you be. Ooh, reviver seeds. Yes, cheese. I only barely made it through that at the cave, thanks to a reviver seed, so... Hopefully there's no weather effects here. The sandstorms suck ass. Well, Crystal Cave. I was hoping we'd go here. It sounds cool.
So this is Crystal Cave. Somewhere inside this cave, there should be a passageway that goes to Ezreal's Lake. It would take us forever if we searched every step of the way. For starters, let's go as deep as we can. Let's try our best, Caddy.
Crystal Cave. Ah. Eldon. Blue, get back here. I forgot to put my boxes away. Ghost type Pokemon favor this. Yeah, that sure rebelled him. Come on, Lopa, you need to use Ember on it. Oh no. Oh shit. No, no, laundry, no, don't fight it. Alright, you got lucky. Okay, these guys are gonna be a problem. I thought that was going to be the Area Zero motif. Hi, Graveler. Bye, Graveler. Bite. A new attack just dropped. Let's go. $19. That is a weird, awkward amount of PP to have. What about 20? I think FNAF 2 3DS isn't finished yet. No Marionette. The animatronics haven't moved all night and the game keeps going past 6 AM. Must be like a tech demo then. Fucking hell. Alright, you deal with that laundry. Please? Thanks. $30. I'm leaving that behind. I got too many boxes. Stairs. Why would you use Ember on that guy? Well done. My game got to 7 AM, it crashed. Yeah, it must be a heavy work in progress. A proof of concept. Yo, the crystals have become red. Lopa. No. I'll just use this. Because I want the stun seed. Right, there's nothing else here. I want a FNAF 3. Oh, Jesus Christ. Guys, William Afton! William Afton! Can you deal with that guy, please? Thanks.
Okay, I have a response from my sister regarding you saying not to catch cancer. And I'm going to read this verbatim. She says, "Girl, I already got it, basically."
Jesus. Mob's Pokemon to stairway. Yeah. Take me to the stairway, because I can't be bothered. Everybody's gotten lost. You don't want to do that, Lopa. Let's just go. The crystals are pink. I swear to fucking god if one of the floors in Sky is yellow. Well, then there would be yellow, pink, and blue. Loper. You dummy. Hello. That hurt. Oh no, not again. Oh my god. Thank you, laundry. Now finish him. Lifesaver laundry. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. I almost got jumped. I don't want to deal with this guy. I'm sorry, Lopa. I'm very sorry, Lopa. Oh, hello.
Oh, have you seen the price of RAM is basically fucking quadrupling?
RAM?
As in the computer component, yeah.
Huh. Why is that?
Because there are two things you need a lot of RAM for, right? Gaming and AI data centers. Well, data centers in general, but like specifically in this case AI. Guess which one of those is using up all the RAM?
I see.
AI is killing gaming, but not in the way anyone actually expected it to. I'm glad EE is doing such a good deal on the Nintendo Switch 2, otherwise I'd never be able to get it at the rate RAM's going up.
So why do people at all think that AI is good if like literally every single thing it does is ruining every single thing in existence?
So, the people behind AI are largely something called transhumanists, which normally is like fine, until people with those beliefs decide that it's the perfect time for them to use their power and influence to try and accelerate that happening. They believe not only that it's inevitable that mankind and machine will merge, basically always like rich fuckers, but
Alright,
also
so
that that's a good thing.
so AI is a glorified cult. Got it.
Yeah, that's actually fairly accurate.
Literally a fucking cult. Wow. That's great. Oh,
I wouldn't
an
call it a
orange berry.
cult because there's lots of things that fall into transhumanism, like, you know, oh, prosthetics getting better, that's awesome. Machine and man becoming one for the good of mankind, yay. But then also you've got people who want to fucking merge with ChatGPT. Which isn't good.
Among Us 3DS works. No, it doesn't. You can move around, but they haven't moved the kill, vent, sabotaging buttons to the bottom screen. So you're not actually able to interact with half the stuff in Among Us. I would consider that a waste of PP, but whatever, Laundry. Doesn't really matter. Wow, that is a hell of a name. It's because they're using weird fonts in their name. Starry 7 Allhider 2026 official XXX. Thank you for subscribing. Streamlabs did not like the font that you're using on your name. It's always funny when HTML fucking breaks itself because it can't comprehend fonts. Are you fucking kidding me?
HTML can handle fonts just fine if you implement it properly, it's just a lot of stuff doesn't.
Google's just a small indie company. They don't have the resources to implement them properly.
Exactly.
And so is Streamlabs. Everyone else is still out of Crystal Cave. They're doing their best to search the place. You two should get moving and join them.
We gotta go as soon as we're ready. Off to Crystal Cave.
So, I got fucking bodied by a random golem because, multi-turn moves in this game, they exist. They shouldn't, but they exist. I do not think the multi-hit moves in this game should be as powerful as they are. They are quite fucking broken. Like, Christ. They can, as just demonstrated, they can take your entire HP because they fucking feel like it in not even 3 hits. I'm taking an apple. They should have made a FNAF World for 3DS. They need to make FNAF World 2.
I agree, we should have got that instead of Help Wanted 2.
We'll find the way to Azov's like this time. Let's try our best, Caddy.
The Help Wanted games, if adding absolutely nothing to the lore was a competition. Oh wait, Ruin wins. Shit, never mind. Ruin is like the most pointless piece of FNAF media to ever fucking exist.
No, it adds the Mimic.
It does not add the Mimic. It establishes that the Mimic exists in game canon, says basically nothing of who the fuck it actually is, and then gets outdone by Secret of the Mimic a few years later.
Secret of the Mimic completely nullifies the need for Ruin to exist at all.
It's setting up Ruin 2?
Wow, I care so much about Ruin 2. I don't care about the sequel to a game if said game was a piece of actual ass. Same applies to DLC for a game, which is base Ruin. Thanks, Lopa. I mean, Laundry. Lopa's back there.
Okay, that's true, because Ruin 2 is going to be a sequel to a DLC for a game, and the DLC was ass, and the game was ass.
Yeah. Even if Ruin 2 is good, like, I don't care. It's gonna have to do a lot of work to make me care.
I mean, Ruin at least has one thing going for it. Objectively fucking better than Base Security Breach.
They're both opposite ends of a spectrum of shit, where one of them is way too linear, and one of them is way too not linear. There's like not a single segment in Ruin where the threat that's chasing you is not scripted.
I think there's a good reason that all the FNAF games up to that point had two, maybe, well actually, FNAF 6 had a load of endings, but like 2 or 3 endings.
Yeah. We all know what happened. They were all in over their heads because Scott Cawthon doesn't know what the fuck indie studio actually means.
So I'm picturing Scott Cawthon if he never got involved with Steelwolf trying to make Security Breach solo and how much worse that would be.
He would never be able to do it. He makes I don't think he knows any engines outside of Click Team. So he would be like physically unable to do it if he didn't hire somebody.
No, I think he does, because what engine was his because his earlier games were in something before Click Team, I swear. You got to start with someone else.
Yeah, something before Click Team, that's not going to make Security Breach.
I mean, I don't know.
Security Breach if it was made in WarioWare DIY.
It made Doofus, okay? And that's like the best FNAF game there is.
No, Scott wouldn't be able to take the franchise where it is now on his own. Credit where it's due, when Steelwool are actually doing what they know how to do, they're actually competent. Who would have guessed? Secret of the Mimic kind of completely redeemed them after Security Breach and Ruin.
Yeah.
They made an actual game, and probably the FNAF game that has the best story out of all of them. And that's largely because the game actually tells you what the fuck the story even is. It's very actually easy to grasp what's going on in Secret of the Mimic because it tells you. Could you imagine a game fucking telling you what's going on in it? Secret of the Mimic does more than the majority of any FNAF game ever released just by having Dispatch explain what the Mimic even is to you. Just by saying it's an endoskeleton built to wear suits and mimic other people, and at some point it was exposed to violence that it now mimics, that is more than you get from the majority of FNAF games. FNAF having a plot's interesting because I played through the first 4 games and there seems to be fuck all. I mean, something is happening in FNAF 4. Nobody seems to agree what the fuck is happening in FNAF 4, but something is going on. Something is happening. Definitely something. I mean, there's a guy who's bullying some kid and then throws him in Fredbear. We don't know what the fuck happens past that. Does the kid then become Fredbear? You'd assume so, with how this franchise works, but we don't know.
Thing is, I've kind of got to screw you. I don't think you're giving FNAF 4 enough credit.
Maybe I'm not.
The guy who experienced FNAF 1, which we know from the presence of the FNAF 1 phone calls in the FNAF 4 night sequence, is having nightmares about the animatronic. That guy can't be about the animatronics. That guy can't be the kid who got stuffed in the mouth because the kid dies, as evidenced by the flatlining noise. So clearly it is someone connected to that kid having nightmares from the perspective of that kid.
Okay, but...
Which logically means it can only really be the older brother.
No, but this is exactly my point. Is that not stupid to have all the minigames focus around this one kid? Only for this one kid who's scared of the animatronics, this is established, only for it to go, no, you're not actually playing as the kid in the actual nights. We don't fucking know who you're playing as.
I'm not saying it's not stupid, but what I am saying is it's not that hard to get, really, I don't think. I think a lot of the FNAF games are made more complex by the fact that people delude themselves into thinking it's complex. Like, I remember when FNAF 3 was supposed to be the hardest game to solve. And like, no. Not really.
The hardest part of solving FNAF 3 is figuring out what the fuck Scott was on when he made the method to get to the true ending.
Yeah, that's the hardest part.
FNAF 3,
The actual
FNAF 4, FNAF only gets complicated in FNAF 4. The first 3 games are very, very easy to follow.
Oh my god. Oh, we've got a tape explaining the spin-off exist and how dangerous they are, and we've got a guy stuck in a suit who's like dead and rotting. I wonder if those two things are connected. Wait, the minigame's showing us something. A room the animatronics can't go into? Is that connected to the room that the animatronics can't go into from the tapes in that same game?
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
FNAF 3 does like the best job out of all of them explaining what is fucking happening.
Here's the thing. In hindsight, FNAF 3 is like the easiest one to understand because it literally tells you, like, you mean to tell me that in the minigame we see this guy go in and move one of the suits and die, and then we get a tape, like the night before, telling us, hey, someone moved one of the suits. Reminder that these things are dangerous, you're not supposed to do it. Also, we're going to be boarding up that room now. And the guy who goes into the suit in the minigame is the guy who our bosses pulled out of a boarded up room in an old restaurant. And these two things are connected. Wow. I mean, people still try to argue that the Follow Me minigames are set after FNAF 1. And they can't be. And we know they can't be, and we've known they can't be from the very beginning. Because Phone Guy fucking dies before FNAF 1.
I'm not thinking about the fucking timeline of FNAF. It gives me a fucking headache every time without fail.
I agree. It just pisses me off that people get like so confused over these things. I'm like, no.
Yeah. You have no...
It's so easy.
Even just the Secret of the Mimic telling you exactly what year it takes place in is more than you'll get from the majority of the other games. Even just Secret of the Mimic saying, hey, this is 1979, is more heavy lifting for the plot than the majority of the first games.
Thing is, we know when most of the games are set for a fact. Not even from stuff in the games, we know when they're set. Like, people have been trying to figure out when FNAF 1 is set in the now. Still trying. And the same answer most of them get is like, yeah, MatPat was right with his first theory. At most, he was off by like a year.
My theory about FNAF 4, someone put something in the kid's drink. Spiking my son at Freddy's.
Do you know? Did you know the week before, people have used that to confirm when FNAF 1 takes place? What year? Did you also know that the answer is the exact year Matt Pat said it took place? In his first theory, ever? Like, that is something that has definitively been solved about the lore of FNAF, but people insist on arguing about it.
Is this the deepest part of the caverns? Oh, Caddy, Avatar! Look at these 3 giant crystals. They're in different colors too. It's obvious that they're not like any of the other crystals. On the way here, we didn't see anything out of the ordinary. So these 3 crystals must be clues, Caddy. Ugh, they must be keeping a secret. Makes sense. I feel the same way. On the journey to Fogbound Lake, where you met Yuxi. Ground on stone statue held the secret. Then on the way to the underground lake, where we met Mesprit.
In fact,
The quicksand pools allow passage into the underground lake. Could this place lead to Ezelf's Lake? It should be like those other 2 places. There should also be a secret here.
Oh, wow, the crystal changes color when you touch it. This crystal changes color when you touch it too. This might be a clue to solving this place's secret. See for yourself. Touch one of those crystals, Catty.
The color does change when I touch it. And it can change into a variety of colors. 3 crystals. Changing colors? What could this all mean? It's starting again, a dimensional scream. Crystal Cave's a really beautiful dungeon. I love crystal caves in games. They're way better than deserts. I hate deserts. Of the 3 spiritual elements of knowledge, emotion, and willpower, Azelf is the being of willpower. Willpower is the motivation that drives us. It's a unifying power. To unify is to make one. So if the colors of the crystals were made one, the path should reveal itself. What is the color of Azelf's spirit? That is the question. Azelf lives at Shining Lake. Then Azelf's spirit must be affected by the crystals. Damn, it's so convenient that this guy talks out loud. Unlike my earlier experiences, all I heard was a voice. No, that's wrong. This happened once before. It was a ground statue. I heard only a voice that time too. But why does that happen? Why did I hear only a voice then and now?
Hey, is something wrong, Catty? Oh, did you have another vision? Did another dimensional scream come to you? I knew it. So, what did you see?
According to the voice, Azelf is the being of willpower. The voice said the crystals should all be made one color. Make the crystals one color. That's it! I need to match the color. These 2 crystals need to be all the same color. Yes, that's what it said.
I guess you got an idea about what to do.
Now, what's the color supposed to be? The color of willpower. That must mean the color of Azelf's spirit. Azelf lives at Shining Lake. Crystal Cave and Shining Lake. Is Azelf's spirit as clear as crystal? Or no, could it be the color of cold water?
I guess you're really convinced now. Okay, you should do whatever you need to, Catty. Try solving the secret of the mimic.
oh god. So that discussion about how a lot of the games spell
Hello.
out stuff blindingly obviously that people argue about still to this day has made me realise another controversial FNAF opinion I've just developed.
I was right, it's blue.
I think I know exactly when Sister Location takes place.
A tremor. It's dangerous, Callie. Let's back off.
Wow. The ultimate weapon!
It is.
The security system takes control of Squidward's house.
Wow, what is this? There's a big jagged opening in the middle. Do you think we should go through that? Maybe that leads to the lake where Azov lives. Those 3 crystals were the key, Caddy. They opened a path that may lead to a time gear. Let's go, Caddy. We're off to Azov's lake.
Crystal Crossing. Damn, Azov's home is dripped out. Ow! I'm on fire. Alright, this is your problem now.
Right. Damn. The FNAF laws almost as easy to solve as the puzzles in this game are.
Well, when does it take place then?
Okay, well, what does Sister Location tell us has already happened at that point?
It tells us that Michael got entered inside him.
Well, no, that's something that happens to you when you enter the game. What has happened before the game? It tells us William Afton's disappeared by this point, because Michael starts looking for him at the end of the game. It's got to be somewhat recent, because Michael's only just now doing the task that William told him to do before vanishing. And it's got to be after a Freddy's location closes. Not necessarily the entire brand, but after a location closes. So, after a Freddy's location closes means either after the MCI in 1985, which conveniently we know is roughly when William Afton disappeared from the phone guy tapes in FNAF 3, when he got sealed in that safe room, after 1987 with FNAF 2 location, or after 1993 with FNAF 1.
Sandtail.
So,
That'd be a
which
good
is
idea.
it? I mean, Michael needs to start looking for William Afton before he goes to any of the locations, right? It wouldn't make much sense for him to go to this place he's got all this trauma from if he's not actively searching for his father in those locations. So,
Catch up, Blue.
it's got to be between the MCI and FNAF 2. Especially since Mangle is very clearly based off of Funtime Foxy. This location just has to be in like 1986 or early 87, which would conveniently put Michael at roughly the right age, assuming FNAF was in 83, to be starting work.
So you're telling me that Michael got edited inside him for over 30 years?
We see Enid leave Michael.
So you're telling me that Ennard's just fucking around outside in the sewers for 30 fucking years?
Look, it makes more sense than any other fucking Sister Location timeline, alright? Because either Sister Location's after FNAF 3, in which case Michael's already fucking found William Afton, and it doesn't make much sense for him to go searching for him. And let's face it, do we really see Michael do any searching for William after that point in time? No. He kinda does nothing after FNAF 3 until FNAF 6 happens, either later that same year, if you believe FNAF 3 is set in 2023, or he sits on his ass for 8 years, doing nothing, if you're like me and believe FNAF 3 is in 2015. Which I am pretty sure FNAF 3 is in 2015 as well, which is another somewhat controversial one.
Animatronics aren't in FNAF 4 3DS. Seems like FNAF 1's the only one that works.
I did say it was a controversial take, didn't I? To be fair.
I think every single opinion you have on the franchise is controversial.
Every single opinion anyone has on the franchise is controversial.
Yeah.
You could
Yeah.
say...
That's not
you could say
normal.
you could say Michael Afton's a foxy bully. and
That's not
that would be a
normal.
controversial opinion.
That's like... If every single opinion someone has about a franchise's story is controversial, then I'm pretty sure the story is like all levels of fucked up.
Thing is, it really is. There's a lot of basic stuff which is controversial. Like fucking who is the one you should not have killed?
No, that is really not as basic. Even if I'm a Cassidy believer, it really is not as basic as just, well, it's clearly Cassidy.
We know.
Because Scott has to make
who-
everything difficult.
We know who in the game timeline is in the fucking Golden Freddy suit. We just do. We know bite victim. We know the bite victim's in there because he gets fucking chomped by it. Of course he is.
No,
And
that's
then
the
it
thing. We
stands
don't.
to
We
reason.
don't know that for certain. That's an assumption based off of evidence. That is not ever like properly established.
Everything you believe is an assumption based off of evidence.
If Secret of the Mimic
That's
were like
kind
the
of
other
how
games,
it works.
if Secret of the Mimic was like the other games, then like the identity of M1 and Fiona would not be revealed to you at the end of that one segment in R&D. They just straight up wouldn't show you M1. They would make you believe that there's only one Mimic, only to do a random ass rug pull. Based on hints.
I disagree. Outside of like the first two, I really don't think it's that bad. And I guess 4.
No, I really think it is. I think UCN even UCN is a shit show of storytelling.
God, UCN doesn't fucking matter to the story, really, when you think about it.
No, because the only thing important in UCN is that William's being kept by a vengeful spirit, and it still fucks that up because it doesn't say who it fucking is. Scott
doesn't need
invents
to say-
5 different vengeful spirits.
Thing is, it doesn't need to say who it is because we know it is a spirit inside Golden Freddy.
Yeah, we know,
Like, with the
even just with that, we know nothing about the spirits in the first place because Scott doesn't give a shit about telling us anything about them.
Would knowing anything about the kids who were murdered before the story even starts really change that much, though?
It's not about knowing them before they were murdered, it's knowing about how they feel in the animatronics being murdered, rather than just making everything about William Afton.
Vengeful, evidently.
There's more to it than that. They can make it more interesting than just they want revenge. Yeah, that's fucking obvious.
They can make
But they're
it
not
more
all the
interesting, but I don't
same.
think- They can make it more interesting, but I don't think it's necessarily a fault in the storytelling that that's all there is to them. I think it's fine for characters to be basic, especially when they're not even really actual characters.
They're the victims of the MCI. They should be characters. They're like the
They
main
appear-
characters.
They appear in all of 2 games out of like 20. Unless you believe both in MCI and that the Phantoms are the spirits of the MCI, which to be fair, I believe at least one of those. I think the Phantoms of the MCI becomes haunted the place.
Look, the kids themselves only appear that much, but Scott really seems to like referencing back to the MCI regardless, so instead of just referencing back to it, why doesn't he actually add something new? Or something worth like mentioning?
I mean, he almost did. He tried to add a 6th kid. People didn't take that one very well.
Cause that's fucking stupid. Not like that. Don't just straight up add a new guy. Tell us about the other kids that already exist and that you've established.
Thing is, we don't even necessarily know there's only 5 of them. Like, it's spelled out in the newspaper that fucking he had 5 victims, but that doesn't necessarily... I mean, Jack the Ripper apparently only had 5 victims, but if you look into it, there's like hundreds of potential ones.
It sure would be good if we knew anything about any of them.
People.
It could clarify it if we knew who the fucking victims were.
I don't think we necessarily need to know that, though.
I think it would help if we did.
I'm not so sure it would. I don't think it would help with understanding the story at all. And I disagree that they're sort of main characters of the story. I'd say Michael Afton's, and I think it spells out his story decently well. I mean, he is the guy we play at in, like, potentially every game prior to Help Wanted.
Yeah, potentially. We don't know that. If Secret of the Mimic was like the other FNAF games, then Arnold would be called Jeremy instead. And we'd have to guess if it's a Jeremy we know or if it's just a new guy that was invented for the fucking fun of it.
Okay, yes, but I'm like 99% sure at this point that the name Jeremy being reused so much is because Scott Cawthon probably knows a Jeremy in real life.
I think it's a bit. I think it's honestly a bit. Because there's a Jeremy... There's a fucking Jeremy in movie continuity, and he's just Michael's best friend who picks up his book with his huge fucking hand.
He's a Jeremiah, not a Jeremy.
They're the same, pretty much, more or less.
No, I mean, okay, yeah, kind of.
You can't add a Jeremiah to a franchise that has 3 established Jeremys already and not expect people to, like, not bat an eye.
Yeah. The
like...
overuse of the name Jeremy, I feel, is kind of a fair complaint. It's not time to do the fat name.
My blue
What
bow.
is Scott?
Oh, my blue bow is really good.
What's called?
Jason's one of them. I don't know.
Is one of them called Jeremy? I've got to ask.
No idea. It's basically almost an Omni Boost, my blue bow, so I'm keeping that on me.
I've actually got to check that now, because I swear to God, if he's named one of his kids Jeremy as well.
Scott just really fucking likes the names Jeremy and Mike. It's probably why the FNAF movies have such a low score with critics, because truly, if you don't know the basic story, shit really does just come out of nowhere, and it's like, oh, okay.
Apparently, most of his children's names are not publicly known.
We know Jason because he's the one you should not have killed.
Yeah, and we know Brayden because they're an author. It is entirely possible that one of the other 4 is called Jeremy and one of them is called Mike.
Listen, you can't argue, though, that the one you should not have killed's identity isn't, like, intentionally difficult to figure out, because, yeah, like, it's probably the kid inside Golden Freddy, it's probably Cassidy, but then Scott decided, wouldn't it be fucking funny if I just referred to this character with male pronouns instead and gave them a male face instead, just because that would be really fucking funny.
We know, at minimum, the one you should not have killed is inside Golden Freddy, because that's the final fucking cutscene of the game. What else could it be telling us, right?
I mean, some people would beg to differ, but like,
Okay,
I'm not getting into that.
Some people would beg to differ, but we at least agree that the majority of FNAF fans are idiots who can't play the damn games themselves, right?
The music sounds like Professor Layton music. I've never played a Layton game. Maybe I should.
Like,
I'm poisoned now.
FNAF might be the only fandom that's worse than Undertale when it comes to fans not being able to actually consume the media.
I mean, in
Do we at least agree on that part?
the case of FNAF, I can't exactly blame them for not playing the games. Like, most of the time.
Most of the games are fine. It's all really Security Breach and Ruin that kind of sucked ass.
They're fine, but that's about it. They're just fine.
I'd even go so far as to say the first 3 are great. 4...
FNAF 3 is very debatable in terms of its gameplay.
Okay, yeah.
FNAF 3
FNAF
has
1
some of the best story beats because it actually builds up Springtrap really fucking well in terms of Scott Cawthon's writing.
And yet, somehow people will still try to argue about details surrounding Springtrap.
But the gameplay of FNAF 3 is, like, it could be better.
But the gameplay could be good. 1 and 2 at least we agree are good.
Yeah.
The VR ones are pretty good.
Well, I mean, even 2 is a point of contention.
2 should not be a point of contention. 2 is fucking good.
Thank God for the Reviver Seed. If that was the thing that killed me, I would have lost my shit.
I mean, gameplay-wise, I'd still say the original 6 one's best.
I don't know, FNAF 6. FNAF 6's Tycoon segments are cool. The office gameplay is like abysmal dog shit.
You see, that's the thing with FNAF 6. Half of the game is cool, the other half is garbage.
Yeah. It makes it very difficult to judge the game. I never finished FNAF 3 because I couldn't understand how the fuck it works. That's fair.
Kind of the same thing with Sister Location to an extent for me, where Sister Location's not really one coherent game.
No.
It's a collection of mini games, and I don't mean in the sense that like Help Wanted and Help Wanted 2 are.
I think Sister Location's pretty dog shit as well as a game. I appreciate that it tried to like spice up the formula, but it did such a bad job at doing that. The best part of Sister Location is when it returns to the formula for the fucking secret ending.
Yes, I agree.
Which is really fucking funny considering which game we're talking about here.
6 we've covered. 4, I mean 4's night section is fine.
4's okay.
I don't mind 4's night section, I like it.
I can understand why some people wouldn't like it. It does rely entirely on making you listen closely so that you can get screamed at even worse than any of the other games. And I can get why some people might not like that.
You know, I will say that 4 having
I'm getting out of here.
a very similar night section to FNAF 1, where you've got 2 doors on either side to watch and close under the animatronics bear and shine a light to see if there's anything in the hallway, is pretty similar to FNAF 1 and maybe should have been a giveaway for there's some connection there.
This is not good. I think we're fucked.
And somehow the connection people do between those is between theory.
Is there a thing that teleports me? This.
But no, what was I even saying? I think FNAF bands intentionally overcomplicated a lot of the time. I think even stuff that's explicitly spelled out for us, like... I mean, take, for example, which fucking story is it? The Puppet Carver. Where in the text of the story itself, it explicitly calls out, hey, do you remember these 2 classic stories? We're doing that. That is what we are doing. That is all this story is. We are just doing that again, but with a FNAF twist. And somehow people still think it's Fazgo.
If I was in the room, I could have used one of my arms. I don't know what the game expected of me there, because they decided to throw in like more than 3 different enemies that all knew Fury swipes. That's guaranteed death. Good thing that whenever I get knocked out of a cave, every other member of the guild also does.
Another thing that pisses me off is how many FNAF fans take the minigames completely literally. But that's a whole different story.
This game is fucking ridiculously brutal. It really can just kill you because it feels like it.
Yeah. In regards to the pre-FNAF 3 games, I would like to request that you think back to before FNAF 3 came out, like when FNAF 2 would come out and people were solving that, and think about like what unanswered questions actually were there. Because it was the bite of 87 and everyone was pretty damn sure Mangle did it. Like everyone.
It was the bite of 87. It was the bite of 87, and it was, are there 2 purple guys?
The 2 purple guys one's stupid, at least.
Maybe, but
the only actual mystery really is the bite of 87. It's like, oh, in FNAF 1 we're introduced to honest robots and told someone killed kids and stuff inside them.
Well, no, because we didn't know who the purple guy was either.
But Yeah, but his identity's not the important thing as much as the act he committed is at that point. You know?
No, but a lot of people thought it was Phone Guy.
A lot of people do think it's Phone Guy. And to be fair, I think that might have even been the original intention to an extent. It's tough to say.
Maybe.
Because Scott very much was kind of telling the story as he went. And in FNAF 1 and 2, he did a good job at that. Because, like, oh, someone who works for the company killed 5 kids, stuffed them in suits, got caught. They wore that yellow mascot costume in the back, which I'm pretty sure is explained to us the exact same night of FNAF 2 where Golden Freddy becomes active.
Yeah.
So, like,
You must be getting
the
close.
first 2 games seem pretty clear. And FNAF 3 seems pretty clear because it's really good telling us about the spring locks and what happened to them.
Yeah. I think it's
And
pretty...
there's not really...
It's probably clear that Golden Freddy was supposed to be the original murder suit, and then Scott
Yeah.
decided, wouldn't it be funny, though, because I really like Bonnie, actually. I
Scott
prefer
decided
Bonnie
he
to
liked-
Freddy.
Well, the interpretation I did see is that in... I believe it was in the Can I Solve FNAF by Just Playing Games one, where we're going through it one game at a time. An interpretation I did see from that, which I quite like, is the reason Golden Freddy becomes active on that night is because that is the night that the victim inside Golden Freddy was killed. Like, they were killed the day before.
Oh, and
And
fucking
that
hell.
night, that's why Golden Freddy's active that night.
Fucking
Because
hell,
that's when that
we're
happened.
going into Casa DCI now.
But I don't necessarily think it's getting into Casa DCI because at the time of FNAF 2, I don't think the DCI was as big of a thing in most people's minds, you know?
I guess, yeah.
We know of a set of haunted animatronics. Like,
I
we
mean-
have a pretty good explanation for why the...
I mean, someone
Yeah.
supposedly died at FNAF 2.
Which
We
would
just-
have been the MCI. Because it had been open for a week at that point.
It kinda has
Loads
to
of
have been,
victims
but
were
like,
killed that first week.
every other
Has to
piece
be
of
killed.
media ever wants to say that that happened in 85.
Yes.
Nothing is fucking given to us straight about this franchise unless it's Secret of the Mimic. We don't even know when the fucking inciting incidents happened except for the bite of 83.
Every piece of media tells us the MCI is 85, but I think part of that is I think part of that's because we latched onto the DCI so hard after FNAF 2, FNAF 3. Because I think it would have been fine if the MCI was at the FNAF 2 location in 1987. And it would even explain the bite of 87. Because why would it try to bite someone? Because it's now a haunted robot and it's acting funny.
Yeah, except Mangle's not...
Like,
Mangle most likely at least isn't haunted except for the puppet.
I mean, Randall's got an explanation for him in the same way as the rest of the toys, which is the facial recognition system's effective.
Oh yeah,
Which makes sense given it's 1987.
they started fucking up anyways because of the puppet and just staring at guys.
Yeah. Like,
I mean,
think
no, yeah, definitely. Puppet is capable of making Mangle commit the bite. No, she's more than capable of doing that.
the only reason 1985, I think, is the date for the MCI, is because it was meant to be 1987 as of FNAF 2, FNAF 3, and that was changed.
I thought it was implied the bite of 87 was a mechanical failure. We don't fucking know why it happened. Sure, Fazbear is obviously going to try and explain it away as that. We don't fucking know. We don't know the actual reasoning behind that going
But,
down.
I am convinced literally the only reason the MCI is in 1985 now is because we saw a minigame showing a killing in the FNAF 2 location and latched onto hard. It can't possibly be the MCI because these two minigames One shows a 2-room restaurant where there's only Foxy and they find 5 dead kids, and one shows the FNAF 2 location where there's also some dead kids. These must clearly be 2 different things, because as we all know, the MCI location only had 2 rooms and 1 animatronic, which isn't even a Freddy, it's a Foxy.
Yeah, no.
Like, the idea that the FNAF 2 minigame should be taken literally and it proves the DCI is a thing that exists is nonsense to me.
Yeah. I've only ever seen the DCI stuff get more popular as of recent, though, compared to when the game was still new.
It was popular at the time it was new, it took off a lot recently because people have been talking about it with Lefty DCI. Is I think the main reason. Because I think people have realised, hey, wait a second, FNAF 3 doesn't explain what happened to the DCI. Not realising, I don't think, that FNAF 3 was developed and released at a time where I don't think the DCI was actually meant to be a thing. I think the MCI was meant to happen in 1987.
I don't think the DCI was ever intended to be a thing. I don't think there was any point where Scott thought about that.
I mean, you know, here's something I'm about to say. What do we hear in FNAF 2? Like night 4 or 5, I think it is, about a yellow suit in the back being used. And what do we get in FNAF 3? That reminder in the tape that you're not supposed to touch the Springlock suits in the back room. And one of them's been noticeably moved. What's changed between those 2 tapes, I wonder? I don't know. I mean, what prompted them to decide to board it up? Why is Phone Guy audibly more nervous when he's explaining to the night guard, hey, yes, someone used the suit in the back, than he is when he's explaining to the day staff, yeah, reminder not to touch the suits? Maybe they've looked at it and realised, hey, there's a body in there. Maybe William Afton fucking dies and gets spring locked like day 4, like end of day 4, start of night 5 of FNAF 2. Just a thought.
What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god, I'm gonna have a conniption.
Look, after William Afton gets spring locked, the spring lock suits are put in the back room and sealed up, right?
Yes.
It
Okay.
is impossible for that to have happened pre-FNAF 2 because the yellow suits in the back are still accessible, being used by William Afton. I believe the phone call we get in FNAF 2 about someone using a yellow suit in the back, and the memo in FNAF 3 with the tape about how someone has visibly moved one of the suits when they're not supposed to, are connected in some way. Namely, they're both about the same event. William Afton putting on the suit, dying in it, and they don't realise till later that's what happened, which is what prompts them to decide to, yes, we're boarding up that room now.
William dies in FNAF 1 when he gets springlocked in the FNAF 1 place, and then Golden Freddy shows up in FNAF 2.
Yes, he does get... Look, we know... We've already just kind of agreed that Golden Freddy was meant to be the murder suit originally, okay? Scott changed that, he probably changed the location too.
Listen, Scott claims that there's only ever been one major retcon. And if we're to believe him, then this cannot, then all of this stuff, like the Golden Freddy was the original murder suit, Golden Freddy was originally killed at FNAF 2, that was never, those can't all be it.
Prior to Scott confirming that, we have had it be revealed that actually the killer was not charged or convicted. They got away with it completely scot-free. We've had it revealed that the fucking because it was after sister location, wasn't it? We've had it be revealed, or at least hinted at, that the FNAF 4 thing was a fucking experiment. We've had the confirmation that Psychic Friend Fredbear's not actually an imaginary friend, but rather someone being controlled by radio. We've had the bloody it was right before we got 2 Souls and Golden Freddy, but it was after so many shit, which is very obviously a retcon.
Just had to leave the room before my sibling hears you talk about FNAF lore. They own some of the books. I'm not. Like, I will not discuss the books tonight.
If William Afton is charged or convicted,
I have to give this like one more go as well.
There's no way he's coming back to a FNAF 2 location in 87.
This game is not helping with the mental.
Like, clearly there's more than just one retcon and Scott's full of shit, is what I'm saying, basically.
Yeah. I don't doubt that he fucking lied.
Like, maybe he thinks there's only been one retcon, but there's been way more.
In his Scott Cawthon mind, he probably, like, isn't lying on purpose. He might genuinely believe that there's only been one retcon in his Scott Cawthon brain.
Like, the key to my argument basically comes down to, look, what makes the most sense for a story to be, like, what makes the most sense for a story as of FNAF 1, taking that into account? What makes the most sense once you start taking FNAF 2 into account? That's called a because I don't think he had it all planned out from the start. I mean, he obviously didn't, right? In fact, we know as much. He has confirmed he doesn't plan it all out from the start.
No, he obviously doesn't. The problem isn't figuring out what he wanted from the start. The problem is figuring out what the fuck it means now.
Yeah. Like, we can all kind of agree that FNAF 1 is just, you know, a simple haunted robot who's looking at 5 kids killed. And we can all kind of agree that FNAF 2 tells us that the, like, Golden Freddy suit was meant to be the murder suit and that he killed him at the FNAF 2 location.
Yeah.
And we can all kind of agree that FNAF 3 retcons that and reveals it was a Spring Bonnie suit and he clearly killed him at the FNAF 1 location.
What few difficulties come with FNAF 1 was all added after the game came out by the later games.
I mean, I'd say the same thing about FNAF 2 and,
Yeah,
to a lesser extent, FNAF 3.
I mean, the Foxy Go 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 minigame was completely bastardized by people not understanding that it's not, like, fully literal. It's just showing again, hey, William killed 5 kids. Did you know this?
None of the mini-games are fully literal, and I despise people who treat them as such. Like, if you treat the FNAF mini-games as being fully 100% literal, I want you to die.
As for the Bite of 87, what's clear to me about the Bite of 87 is that despite it being, like, the main first mystery of FNAF, it doesn't fucking matter in the slightest. And Scott does not care to elaborate on it.
I think my view on the Bite of 87 is simply the Bite of 87 is not the cause of anything, it is the consequence of something.
Yeah.
I believe it is the consequence of the animatronics being haunted. That is what caused the bite.
That's ultimately what it is. That's, like, the most relevance it has. We'll never know more details than that.
I don't know.
No, it's definitely not an inciting incident of anything other than breaking Jeremy's head in two.
And you know what? Some people will disagree with us on that somehow.
Jeremy doesn't, like, gain any sort of... Nothing comes of that, other than Jeremy, like, living without the frontal lobe. He doesn't get, like, any kind of weird paranormal creepy shit going on. He just loses his frontal lobe.
Well, there can't be any paranormal creepy shit because no one even dies.
Yeah, it is just a consequence of the robots being haunted.
The kids are killed, robots get haunted, Jeremy gets lobotomized.
That's what it means. So it's not just a random mechanical failure.
Apparently, Withered Foxes who on the device, according to the Wiki book. Which, yeah, I mean, I say apparently as if I don't agree with that interpretation of the book. Like, no, I fully believe that's the correct interpretation of that book.
Yeah.
It does beg
Oh my
a
God,
couple
we actually did it.
questions. Mainly, how are the Wizards walking about during the day? Why are
Dunno.
they being allowed out? Why isn't Parts and Service fucking locked during the day to stop kids getting in?
Well, we don't particularly know that Jeremy wasn't in the back room when it happened, but, like, he probably wasn't in the back room if it was such a big thing.
If he was in the back room, it wouldn't be such a big thing.
Yeah. No. But it's like,
If
Christ
him
knows.
If him dying in the back room was a big thing, then...
Look at it, it's
How would you-
awake. Fantastic. Look at all those crystals sticking up from the surface. It's just like where Ezelf lives. Oh, Caddy, look over there. Look, in the middle of the lake. It's like an island. I think I see someone. Let's go. Oh, what's happening there?
I don't know what's going on. That's Groval. Oh.
What?
Oh, I'm so fucking shit at my job. Now I'll take it. The time gear. No, you can't take it. Never.
The Lake
like-
Guardians kind of always struck me as the weakest, like, legendaries assigned to protect the place.
You said backroom, and I briefly thought you said they sent William to the fucking backrooms. Oh my god! This is what I saw in my vision during that dimensional scream. The vision I saw then, it was an event in the future after all.
Yeah, quite obviously, actually. Who's over there with Azelf? If it is, Azelf's in trouble.
I think the Lake Guardians are cool as fuck, but God, does all they ever do get, like, toppled by something else?
They're there to lose.
Now, sink down there. They're good in Legends Arceus because someone isn't rocking the absolute shit out of them there. That's the time gear, isn't it? Fine then. Azelf, wasn't it? I must apologize, but I must take that time gear. Has anyone bothered to ask why he's doing this? Wait. Hold it, Groval. You know my name? Groval the Thief. I heard from Yuxi and Mesprit that you were coming. It would have been better if I just knocked you out directly. But I also thought that I could possibly lose. So I set up a failsafe system. What? What did you do?
Oh, tremors!
Damn. The lake is covered by crystals. There's no way of getting at the time gear. Grovel, the time gear. You'll never get it now. Even in exchange for my life, you'll never. You! I mean to have it, and I will get it! I need the time gear. Even if it means eliminating you as Elf.
Stop!
People haven't really been in contact with Groval enough to ask him.
You're not taking the time gear, Grovel.
I have no quarrel with you. Out of the way.
No way! You can't make me.
Are you serious? Then if you won't stand aside, you leave me with no choice. I'll knock you out first. Just try to stop me.
Okay, fair enough. Numel, use Ember.
Yo, fair enough. Azelf did actually do something. That was pretty smart of him, to actually set up a failsafe system and not rely on, oh, I'll kick the shit out of him. It'll probably work itself out. Good on you, Azelf. You actually protected the time gear with, like, an actual security system. You'd think Yuxi would have done that, but Yuxi just kind of had a Groudon bodyguard.
It wasn't even real.
Well, it's a good thing that it wasn't the real Groudon. But
yeah.
it was able to be trounced by a bunch of Stage 1 Pokemon, so... Not a pretty good security system. Ugh.
I guess we lost after all.
Get out of the way!
I can't talk. But I won't step aside, ever.
You refuse? Then you leave me no choice. No. Laundry's in serious trouble. But I can't move. This is all for the time gear. Forgive me.
Ah!
Stop! Oh, yo!
Oh, Dusknoir, that marks the second time you've saved my life.
Are you alright, Laundry? Please, let me handle this. Oh! You, with your base stat total, actually managed to land a hit on me? It's been too long. It wasn't easy finding you, Groval.
What was that? The great Dusknoir knows Groval?
Yeah. Even here. You chased me even here. You're tenacious, alright. You cling to me beyond expectation. Groval, you're not getting away this time. Dusknoir, I'm surprised to see you in this world. But I'm ready. So you'll fight. Then so be it. But can you win? Against me?
That Groval vanished?
That blasted Groval. He never intended to fight me at all. There's no escaping me.
The Great Dusknoir vanished too? What just happened? I don't understand. Ugh, I tried to move, but I can't. I can't. Feeling faint.
There they are. Hey, come on, hurry. Oh, golly, they're down. Hey, are you alright? They're badly hurt. Hurry, we need to get them back to the guild for treatment. Alright. In DDLC, there's a part where you'd see a Windows exception screen. In the 3DS part, you see a 3DS game crash screen. Yo. That's actually kind of fucking cool. Also, the only occasions I know of a 3DS game crashing is the Metroid NES Classics thing. If you type in that funny password.
You know what?
Which is really funny that it still crashes shit even on the 3DS.
I'm actually gonna go back on what I said regarding sister location. I do believe Enid was crawling around the sewers for 30 years, and you know why I believe that?
Oh Christ, why? Oh,
But think about the alternative.
are you awake?
Right? Because the alternative is William gets spring locked, and then Michael Afton spends 30 years sat on his ass not thinking to go look for his missing father.
So I always thought this location took place closer to FNAF 3. I don't like thinking about... I know I said I don't like thinking about the timeline, but it is, like, specifically sister location that I hate thinking about. That game in specific is the fucking worst for timeline stuff.
Okay.
Where?
You're in your
my
room at the guild.
thoughts-
You were both hurt. You've been sleeping all this time.
Are you alright, Caddy? Oh, am I glad to hear it. I remember passing out at Shining Lake. Seems like I can speak again. Oh, that's right. What happened to Azelf? Is Azelf okay?
He's fine. Laundry, compared to you two, his injuries weren't that severe. He regained consciousness earlier. He's in the guild now.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
I'm glad you're okay too, Laundry and Callie. I should let the guild know you're awake. Everyone, they're awake! Really? Awesome! Oh my gosh, that's wonderful news. Oh, I'm mighty glad. If anything would have happened to you all, I'd... Oof.
You guys are getting so emotional about this. Oh, that's right. There's something that I need to tell everyone.
Hey? And what would that be? What? What are you saying? You're saying that the Great Dusknoir and Groval, they may have known each other from before all this?
Yes, it sounded that way when they were getting ready to fight.
Well then. Well, what became of Dusknoir?
Well, Groval escaped. I think he went after the thief.
What? The emergency siren? Hey, Diglett, what's the matter?
It's an alert from Magnemite. I'm told it's an emergency call sent out by Officer Magnazone. Deputy Magnemite, please shout your message down the sentry spot. Please speak clearly.
Can you hear me? This is about an important announcement from Officer Magnazone. Everyone, please gather at the main square in Treasure Town. He will have a major announcement to make to everyone. All Pokemon in the area have been called for this town meeting, not just those in the guild. That is all. We hope for your cooperation. Thank you.
I wonder what this is about.
An important announcement? What might it be? Hey, no point in wondering. Let's go get the answer. Hey, let's get a move on at Treasure Town's main square. Dusknoir's secret. Oh look, the guild members. So the guild's Pokemon were even called. For them to be called, something serious must be happening. Ezelf. Duxie. Mesprit.
Are you alright? You're not hurt? Yep, I'm okay. The time gear? It's in Shining Lake. You'll be safe there without your protection? It can't be stolen. Yep, it will be safe for now. The time gear is protected by an encasing cover of crystals. Stealing it won't be easy.
Oh, Dusknoir, sir.
Ah, Laundry and Callie. You are safe. I'm so relieved.
Dusknoir, sir, I'm glad to see you're back too. Thank you for saving us. So, what happened? What happened to Grovyle? What became of him?
I gave chase to Grovyle, but he slipped away from me.
Dusknoir, sir? Back at Shining Lake, when you were fighting Grovyle. Dusknoir, sir, you and Grovyle seem to know each other. What was...
If I may interrupt. The great Dusknoir plans to explain what he knows, and that topic will be included. Now, everyone gather around, please. Golly, I wonder what this all could be about. Who knows? Don't ask me. Everyone is here. So, I'd like to get this meeting started. Our topic, the rash of Time Gear thefts. Several Time Gears have been stolen by the Pokemon Grovyle. In the regions where a Time Gear has been stolen, the flow of time has come to a standstill. This is a serious problem, as I'm sure you can guess. Grovyle failed. Failed to steal a Time Gear. This one was protected. Wow.
Isn't that something?
And the hero who protected it was the mighty Ezelf. And the hero who saved Ezelf and chased off Grovyle. That would be the great Dusknoir right here.
That's astounding.
No wonder he's such a famous explorer. Officer Magnezone, I'm sorry to interrupt. Perhaps I should explain from here. Of course, please take it from here. Everyone. While we should be happy that we protected the Time Gear this time, the fact is, Grovyle remains at large. Therefore, we cannot afford to feel safe and secure. Grovyle will most certainly make another attempt to steal the Time Gear. There is another matter that is tied to all of this. It is an extremely important matter that I must share with you. I would like to explain it to you now. First, earlier, Laundry asked me the following question. Did I know Grovyle from before all this happened? That is correct. I do know Grovyle from before all of this. What? What I am about to say may be beyond your belief, but it also happens to be the truth. Furthermore, if what I'm about to reveal isn't stopped, calamity is certain. I therefore ask for your undivided attention. First,
I don't know, I think the Sun Sea overhaul might get delayed again.
Grovyle is a Pokemon that came here from the future. Future?
Dad, what does he mean by from the future?
I think he means from a place where things are yet to happen. But is something like that possible? A Pokemon coming from the future? Grovyle. In the world of the future, he will be a notorious criminal. He has a large bounty on his head. To avoid capture in the future, he fled. And in fleeing, he escaped to this, the world of the past. After arriving in this time, Grovyle plotted, until he hit upon an utterly catastrophic plan.
What is that? What was his plan?
It was nothing less than causing the planet's paralysis.
The planet's paralysis?
Yes. If a planet becomes paralyzed, all movement upon it ceases. When a Time Gear is removed, the flow of time slows in its region. As many more are taken, time slows in an ever larger area. Eventually, the planet's flow slows down so much that it stops entirely. Ultimately, the plan reaches a state of total paralysis.
If the planet's paralyzed, what happens to this world?
In a world where the planet has become paralyzed, no winds blow. The day never comes. Neither spring nor summer ever comes. It's a world of unrelenting darkness. it would be no exaggeration to call it the complete ruin of the world.
The world's
Ruin? Is that what happens if the time gears are taken away? The way time has been going out of control lately. That too is caused by the thefts of the time gear. If the time gears continue to be stolen, this world will end in ruin.
So that's what happened.
Thank you, Pidgey. This is bad. We've got to do something. Hey, I have a question. There's something that I don't understand. Yes, what is it? I understand that we've got a big problem on our hands, but what I don't understand... Well, hey, it's about you, Dusknoir, sir. Why do you know so much, Dusknoir, sir? I mean, I know that the great Dusknoir is knowledgeable and wise. And sure, I really respect you and all. But how would you know the future no matter how knowledgeable you are?
That's true.
Thanks, Pidgey. Come to think. Ah, yes. What Corfish said makes perfect sense. Under normal circumstances, it's true. There is no way that I should know these things. So why do I know these things? It's because I, too, am a Pokemon from the future.
What? Dusknoir is another Pokemon to the future?
By gosh and golly. This is all so complicated, it's making my head spin. Yep. My objective is to capture Grovyle. It is for that reason that I came from the future. I needed to know as much as possible to ensure the capture of Grovyle. I therefore studied everything I could about this world while in the future. That is why I know so much about this world. Why didn't you say anything before? I'm sorry. I felt terrible not saying anything. I'm sincerely sorry for not revealing my identity. I'm full of contrition. But what if I had been open about my identity from the start? What would have happened if I had said that I was from the future? Who would have taken me seriously? Also, I needed to avoid alerting Grovyle to my presence. I decided that I should keep my identity hidden while I went about with my work. It makes sense. But it is also a fact that I have been deceiving you. For keeping silent about my identity, I sincerely apologize. Oh no. Please don't apologize. You can't blame yourself, you had no choice. I concur. Dusknoir has done nothing wrong in my book. We should focus on our anger on Grovyle. We must somehow capture him. Yeah, we're in deep trouble if we let Grovyle go on. We need to catch him before the world gets ruined. Dusknoir, sir, I'll be glad to help.
Me too.
By golly, me too. Hey, count me in. We will cooperate as well. I refuse to remain a victim. We won't let him steal another one. Everyone, thank you so much. We, as Pokemon, must all work as one to capture Grovyle. Then put an end to Grovyle's calamitous plot. Yeah! Dusknoir, sir. In order to obtain the time gear from Shining Lake, Grovyle knows that he has to defeat me. So if he's still after my time gear, Grovyle will come after me. We could turn that against him. Mesprit, Azov, and I can go to Shining Lake. Then we can all spread rumors claiming that we have gone to seal the time gear so that it can never be taken. If we did that, do you think it would provoke Grovyle to strike? I see. You're suggesting that we bait the trap. Yep. But that would mean exposing you to danger as the bait. I'd like nothing more. If that means stopping Grovyle, we're ready to take that risk. Then I understand. Everyone, let me explain our plan. Please pay attention and do your part. First, I would like everyone to spread a rumor far and wide. Get the word out about the 3 Pokemon, Yuxi, Mesprit, and Azov. Spread word that the trio has returned to Shining Lake to seal the time gear away. Please spread the rumor as much as possible.
I see. So you want word of this to reach Grovyle's ears?
That's correct. But Grovyle won't be convinced by rumor alone. That is why I must ask the trio of Yuxi, Mesprit, and Azov to do something. I must ask them to actually go to Shining Lake.
I get it. Then when Groval shows up to fight Ezra for the others, that's when we can catch him.
I get it now! Oh my gosh, I'm all fired up with excitement. Arrest! Arrest! Hey, I'm calling it! I'm gonna be the one to catch Groval. No, it is my duty to catch criminals.
I don't want to get outdone by the others. Let's go do our best too, Catty.
I'm sorry. I'm grateful for your kind offers. But for the capture of Groval, I would prefer to work alone.
But pardon? Why?
Groval will be extremely wary. Even if he were to realize that Azelf and the other two have truly gone to Shining Lake, he will be cautious in the extreme. So if we were to lay a massive ambush for him at Shining Lake, he will undoubtedly notice the unusual number of Pokemon in the area. I'm afraid Groval will not be lured out by Azelf and the others that way. So I must apologize, and insist upon capturing Groval by myself.
Oh, I see. That's too bad.
I'm terribly sorry, Laundry. This time I hope to capture Groval without any mistakes. Please forgive my selfishness.
That's how it stands, guild members. Up to now, we were capturing Groval. Yumta. At least, that was the plan. This time, stay out of it. We'll provide support only as needed.
Well, hey.
If that's what it takes. We have no choice. Is that an acceptable plan like that? Oh, he stayed awake, thank goodness.
Thank you for hearing me out, everyone. I realize I'm asking a huge favor, but please do your part in our plan. And let's capture Groval using whatever means necessary. Yeah! And thus, Dusknoir and the trio of Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf set off for Crystal Cave. In the meantime, the other Pokemon busied themselves, spreading rumors that Azelf and the others were about to seal the Time Gear away. Why didn't they just do that to begin with? As for those Pokemon from Wigglytuff's guild...
That's the current situation. Until everything is resolved, we ask that you go about your regular duties. Yes, we would like you to spread that rumor as much as possible, but not so much that it would make Groval suspicious. Try to be natural. Go about your jobs in the usual manner. And, when possible, spread the rumor. That's what we would like you to do for at least the next few days. That is all. Alright, everyone, let's have another good day of work.
Hooray!
Oh, you too. Today, take jobs on the job bulletin board and the outlaw notice board. That'll do.
Today's oh my gosh has been unlocked. Wow, I don't know what that means, but that's cool.
Given the apostrophe, it means today is oh my gosh, which is more confusing.
Alright.
Well, oh my gosh, is Sunflower's catchphrase.
But yes, true.
So whatever it means to them, we have no fucking clue.
I haven't checked the diaries in a while. I haven't. Maybe I can open next stream doing that. Because I think that's a pretty good place to end it for tonight. Alright. Thanks for tuning in, guys. But this game is really difficult, actually. Or maybe I'm just skill issuing really hard. It's difficult to say. It could be either of the two. Regardless, thanks for tuning in tonight. I'll be back next week with more Mystery Dungeon. So, that's everything for me. I can't wait for next week. Me neither, honestly. Till then, though, have a good weekend, and